Breaking news. Breaking news. Boots on the ground. JLR investigates back out in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. It is day 13, folks, and the manhunt for whoever did this kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie continues. Out front of the home, bright and early. Tents are up. Tents are up. Rain is in the forecast today. Good morning, everyone. We are back at it. Continuous round the clock coverage. I started out at the home of Tommaso and Annie Guthrie. Not much activity going on there. Decided to come back here to the scene. It is raining out here, folks, so I'm going to set up my tripod here, and we'll get started here very, very shortly. It's going to be a much colder day today. Rain is in the forecast. It's actually raining a little bit now, and let's get started here soon. Let's get started, shall we? So I'm going to be setting up a few things and sharing this out, and then we'll get started here in a couple minutes, and we'll do continuous streams all day. Hopefully the phone doesn't overheat. But here's the thing, folks. Rain. Evidence washed away. Rain is in the forecast right now. A lot of people have these tents and tarps. I don't have one. Probably because we're going to be moving around more often. The manhunt continues for this suspect. No one knows who he is at this time. No one knows where he came from. No one knows anything about this person that has been put out there, that has come forward to help solve this case. Who did this crime? Authorities back at the house. Hello, good morning. Who did this crime? Yeah, I have an umbrella. Showers are going to come through here shortly. And then it's going to just be cool for the next couple of days, right? Cool weather. But the scene out here, these media outlets are doing their reports. They're grinding every day, getting the story out here themselves. Every single media outlet is out here at the home. Not much activity last night. Nothing really new broke overnight other than what we've discussed yesterday about, the FBI. Seems like they're in conflict right now with the sheriff's department. Sheriff Nanos, his department, retrieved a glove inside the home there, and a glove, didn't give it to the FBI. It's at some sort of private lab right now. FBI wants it. It's going to take time for them to take time for them to analyze for any DNA or possible evidence. There's some images out there of burglars out there. More people are coming forward giving images of weird people in the area. I don't think it's connected whatsoever. Haven't seen official law enforcement say. The one that we saw yesterday with the backpack, the double backpack, he has been cleared. He's no longer the guy. And that's where we're at. Day 13. Here is the scene. Here is the scene on day 13. Now let's start. Still dark out here. Overnight, I didn't see any or hear of any searches, any type of warrants being conducted. Not saying they're not happening, could possibly be happening, but nothing on that aspect. So the media is still out here in full blast. Maybe even more today than any other day because it's going all the way down the street, and I had to park all the way down the street here. One deputy in front of the home. As we know, there has been a deputy each and every day planted outside the home. Will the FBI come today? Will sheriffs come today and do anything? Will they go to another location? Will they release any information on the suspect, the perpetrator? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. So we're back at it this morning. Thank you, Nurse RN 3031. Very grateful for your contribution. Got back to my hotel last night, got a little sleep, rest, so we could be starting up bright and early, see exactly what is happening, when and how. So, I don't know if we're going to get anything chomping off today. Remains to be seen. I don't know if anything's going to pop off like we've been normally seeing. But here we are. And if we do, you will hear it here on JLR Investigates. For sure. For sure. Amanda, 9859. Thank you for the coffee. So it's just kind of like dark. Same thing, kind of. We'll see what pops off in the next couple hours. Once it gets light, I'll change the thumbnail up to reflect daytime. But it is still night, it's still dark. Still out here. Another day, day 13. I'm very grateful for all of you for the support, because we've grown as a family. The amazing thing about it is, wherever you come from, whatever your background is, this is bringing us together. I really do think this is bringing us together. Power of prayer. True crime brings all people together from all walks of life. And one thing I've noticed, there's just been so many of you from everywhere across the globe. This is a global case. Thank you. Coffee, D-Rod. Hey, D-Rod, nice to see you, D-Rod. Darlene Dixon. Thank you, Darlene Dixon. The Call Me LILO 4. Thank you. So, y'all are great. Thank you. Get yourself juice, says is rub trauma. Thank you. I have my glasses on this morning. I don't have my glasses. So here, I'll show you a picture. I took the scene last night at Tommaso's home. Dude, they literally have cameras planted on his house. I think that's crazy, but this was the scene. I took a drive past this morning. It is raining out here a little bit. Well, it's drizzling. This was the scene outside his house this morning. That is insane, man. Literally in front of his house, they got a rack of cameras, and it's just lights, and they're just zooming in on his house, illuminating his entire house. Now they got tents out there and everything like that. So it looks like the media here is in the long haul. But again, why would the media do this to a possible victim, or Annie and because Savannah is supporting Annie, right? Annie side by side with Savannah, Annie side by side. Thank you, Britt. Thank you, Marilyn. Thank you, Marilyn. Britt, Maryland 1094. But they have this going on. So his whole entire, but there's not as much media as there here at Nancy's home. But they got the tents and all that crazy stuff out there, and lights flashing on his house, and just like nonstop lights. Now, no one's there. They might be doing it because he's not there, but imagine if they were there, they'd probably have the lights. Well, I don't even know if that's even legal to do, but they're out there. Nope. And one thing I've seen, like we have here with the sheriff out here, one thing I've seen out there is no sheriffs. I've seen none perched out there. None. So it's not even like the sheriffs even want to go out there and even care or anything like that. So in the meantime, I'm just kind of reading comments. Guys, scroll, share what you have to say. I think this is a good day for us as far as streaming wise, because we'll have the it won't be as hot. That sun goes out. Now it might be a little cold. It feels a little cold out here. I'm wearing actually sweats today. Red sweatpants, not red shorts, red sweatpants. I got the sweatpants on. Got the sweatpants. Oh my God, so many people are contributing. I haven't seen any, all of them. Path Waters, V Logs 859. Thank you. Janine Shamantle 9476. Thank you. Very grateful for you two, Pat Waters and Janine Shamantle. I'm squinting with my eyes. Yeah, so, you know, what we're going to do, I think, at this stage, until we get some, you know, there might be some lulls here and everything like that. Just wondering if the rain will be heavy. My Crazy Cats 3. I looked at radar here. We're going to have something come through here. I'll show it to you. Tucson weather radar. We're going to have something come through here maybe in the next hour, and then once it clears up, it's just going to kind of be a cloudy day here. But I'll just show you as an example. It pretty much really passed. But here it is. I don't know if you can see it though, but it's kind of like blah. Like these like rain showers. Looks like it's more going to pass. You see Tucson. It's a little backwards because of the mirroring. But it does appear like some rain might be coming through. And then, boom, maybe another rush. Or maybe not. It might skip away. So, we'll see. I do have an umbrella. If it rains for a little bit, we might just go in the car for a little bit. I'm not sophisticated as these people here with the tents. These guys are all in. They got tents and umbrellas, but these are the media here that have their like little stations, and they're perched down here. So kind of like they're like in here for the long haul. You know what I mean? It's like a behind the scenes. See what I mean? The camera equipment, so it doesn't get wet. See? It's crazy though, man. Look how much media is out here, like just camped in front of Nancy's home. Anything new? Just basically is the reports. The main thing is I think a controversy's brewing between the sheriff's office and the FBI. I think the sheriff's going to have to address. He's denying those allegations, by the way. But man, it's pretty bombshell stuff when you find a glove and then you just don't hand it over to the FBI and you take it to your own. There's reports that there's some ego going on with the sheriff. Like the sheriff, I'm gonna go over here because it's light over here. The sheriff is like, he doesn't want to cooperate with the FBI in a sense of the sheriff wants to solve this and he wants to take the full credit for solving. That's what it seems like. So he's doing things like behind the FBI's back. And, you know, with the glove aspect, here's the thing about it. Evidentiary things for a Fed case, the Feds need that glove. They need that glove that was found inside the home that was the sheriff sent off, because the FBI has to do their own analysis. And even if, you know, the guy gets charged in court and everything like that, it's going to have to come through the FBI's investigative ways, how they get and analyze the glove and everything like that. It's just a mess. Like in that aspect, they need it back. But you know, we know that the FBI came here days after the fact, and you know, I'll give you some examples. Hold on, I'll give you some examples of how the media puts it out. It's still early for me, but I think it's going to be a big problem, and Nanos is going to have to address that, or Nanos is going to have to resign, or he might get recalled. I don't know how the process works, but Nanos hadn't given out a press conference in over a week. It's been over a week now since he's given a press conference. A mysterious glove found inside the home. But one thing I found about the mysterious glove is if a mysterious glove was found inside the home and they found 2 gloves down at the side of the road on Campbell, I only seen 1. The reports were 2 gloves. That makes 3 gloves. So does that mean there's more people involved or whatnot? The source describes this entire debacle between the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Office as insane. Goes on to say, Nancy was missing the night of the 31st into 2/1. FBI got involved late on 2/2 after the agency reached out to them, and it was a limited to minimal role. The sheriff gave conflicting statements about this last week, but the last time he gave a news briefing on Guthrie's abduction, which remains unsolved, from day one when we contacted the FBI, they were that gracious to say, whatever you need, he said. Then, I didn't even have to ask. That's what's really amazing. I haven't had to call anyone. They called me. It's a mess. Now, I think there's some politics to this, because the way some of the people around here have been saying is the sheriff himself was investigated by the FBI, so he doesn't like the FBI because he's been investigated himself. Now, obviously, he hasn't been charged anything or indicted in the past, whatever like that. But the FBI investigated him in his department about handling cases. I think about the jails and things like that. So there you go. There you go. So take it for what it is. This whole case stinks. It stinks. In 2016, there was an article out that they're referencing. Nanos fires back at FBI for funding allegations. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos is firing back at the FBI for investigating the sheriff's department for overspending. And this was in 2016. This comes after an article published by the Arizona Daily Star says the department spent funds seized in drug investigations on cafe for employees at the sheriff's department headquarters. Am I upset at the FBI? Sheriff Nano says, absolutely. They get by with saying no comment. Who does that in today's world? The sheriff said. Now, he said this back in 2016. Go figure. Sheriff's not speaking about this case. No comment on his part. Nano says he just wants to get his employees a cheap, decent meal. To heck with his preliminary investigation. Why are you doing a preliminary investigation? Sheriff Nano said if the FBI does find anything, his department is willing to cooperate. So, that's some beef going back in 2016 when the FBI was investigating Sheriff Nanos' department. Sheriff Nano says a glove recovered from inside the home to a private he sent it to a private lab in Florida rather than the FBI's lab in Quantico, Virginia. The feds will likely need to retest themselves, wasting time. Crazy. We'll also see what's going on here. We'll also former sheriff Mark Lamb, nearby county, starting to feel like this was not a kidnapping. It's more like a crime gone bad.
Nose for this. Got a nose for this. What are you feeling happened here?
You know, initially, Jesse, I thought maybe this was 90+% of these jails involve somebody that's very familiar with the family, the residents, or family themselves, and that's just the way it has to. We look at it. We've got to put feelings aside and really look at things. Then I saw the video and I saw the pictures, and it started to feel a little bit less professional, a little bit more unplanned, and maybe that they went in there for another reason and things got a little out of hand or maybe went sideways. And it's starting to feel like this was not a kidnapping, as more, it's looking more like a crime gone bad, and now they're trying to clean up the mess behind them and hopefully not get caught.
Got it.
More like a crime gone bad. Now they're trying to clean up the mess. That's coming from former Sheriff Lamb. Back, folks, another day. Continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. JLR investigates on the scene, boots on the ground. Suspects described 5'9", 5'10", with an Ozark Trail hiker backpack. Many people said you can get that at Walmart. $100,000 reward. Gloves found outside the property, sent by the FBI for DNA testing. A glove found inside the home has taken to a private lab by the Sheriff Nanos to Florida. Here's the White House press secretary addressing reports of tension between the FBI and local authorities in the Nancy Guthrie case. For the FBI to take over the investigation, local authorities would have to hand it over.
If the friction indeed exists between the FBI and locals, is there anything the president could do to try to get the FBI in front, or is that just something out of his jurisdiction?
Well, look, the FBI, in order to take over the investigation, would, of course, need the local authorities to hand it over to them. And I spoke with Director Patel late last night, and he assured me the FBI has been on the ground. In fact, Director Patel himself was on the ground in Arizona this week, and that we are offering the full resources and weight of the federal government to help local authorities bring this case to an end, to bring Nancy Guthrie home. President Trump immediately offered that when this case was first heard about, when this news broke, and our hearts break every day that this goes on. And again, the FBI is on the ground wanting to assist in any way that they can, and they have. You saw last night Director Patel and the FBI released additional information and photo evidence. They have also upped the reward for anyone who comes forward with the suspect. And of course, they have the FBI tip line, which they are actively working to work through any credible tips that can lead to a closure in this horrific case. Caroline, I know that
I believe.
What do you think? I think we have a big bombshell firestorm going right now. Conflict between Nanos. We got the comment earlier. It was from, said Nanos' Facebook page has turned off comments. Oh boy, we got a bus. Bus coming through. Bus coming through. Sheriff Nanos thrown under the bus. It's a metaphor. Breaking news, school bus. Breaking news. Yeah, we'll see what actually happens today. Welcome aboard, folks. As you know, we're kind of like the boots in the ground on the ground with boots on the ground here for see what's going on outside Nancy Guthrie's home in real time. I do have a flashlight if we have to scour around. See if there's searches. What is the chances now that Nancy will be found safe? Teresa, thank you. We're at day 13 now. You don't even know she's alive. Where's the press conference? Like, literally, where's the press conference? Where's the press conference on all this? TMZ, this ego clash between the FBI and local sheriff is frustrating. Nancy Guthrie's life is on the line. Hope they sort it out ASAP for her family's sake. Hope they sort it out. Even if you only use drugs, you fund cartels, Roger Mex says. I don't know, some people now are thinking this might be a cartel hit, that the person did this. And then other people are thinking and saying that Sheriff Nanos is funded by the cartel. Like, he has ties to the cartel. And, you know, the cartel gets free pass in Tucson area to do their thing. Mark, thank you. Is Sheriff Nanos compromised? All right, how about this? How about the question for the day? How about the first question in the morning? 1 yes, 2 no. Is Sheriff Nanos compromised by the cartel? Is he in with the cartel? 1 yes, 2 no. Is he in with the cartel? 1 no. 1 2 no. 2 no. 1 yes, 2 no. 1 2 2. See? There's a lot of opinions. A lot of people feel things. Maybe people just don't know and they're just putting a number in. Yes, no, 1 2. 1 2. See? That's what we got this morning. Whew. I got a can of Black Rifle coffee. Coffee. Alright. So we're gonna kind of keep it here for a bit. Elliot and husband only in the current house a few months. Are they in the house for a few months? Teacher salary can't pay. They are being investigated by ICAC crimes against children, and school scrubbed his profile from school website. So Julia Rose, 67, you're talking about Annie and Tommaso. They bought their home spring of last year. About a year ago, they bought their home. $650,000. She does like writing and jewelry. He's a teacher. They originally had a home that was half its value. They moved up. What do you think? There's a woman that came out here the other day who claims that she heard from her friend that the entire school is rallying behind Tommaso. However, there's no indication that Tommaso is at school at all. If he's on paid leave, administrative leave, where is Tommaso? She also went on to say that all the parents of the school, now I think she's kind of over-exaggerating everything. She said all the parents of the school are supporting Tommaso. I'm not so sure about that. Annie and Tommaso were also victims of this case by the wackadoodle who, by the way, that guy that sent the demand, the Bitcoin demand that got arrested in Los Angeles, the CALLELLA guy, he was in court in Tucson. If I knew he was down there, I would have called him. The media called him coming out, but they were all like, nobody really like asked him questions to his face. It's crazy. What's going on here? Somebody came out here and is doing something. by the mailbox. Starting to get light out here. Man, this is going to be a nice, refreshing day. I mean, it's a bad situation, but at least for us, it's going to be much cooler. This is the high today, 60. All right, so one sheriff out here, the house, media camped out, mailbox becomes a symbol of hope, the mailbox. Drizzling on here a little bit. Here's all these flowers that I've grown, large flowers. Candle flowers, more flowers. So the whole mailbox filled with flowers. Ribbons in the yard. Ribbons. And here we are.
But if it does start to like
Here we are, we're back. Keep it here for a minute. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I'll be right back. right, good morning, folks. Still out here. Hey, I got a new car. Switched the car. So we went from a Jeep to a Bronco. I'm running around here in a Bronco, 4-wheel drive. We need to go into the mountains, dirt road on standby. So it's always good to have 4-wheel drive Bronco time. I don't know. Kind of like the Jeep, but the Bronco's all right. It's new. It's new and only has 2,000 miles. California plate is crooked. I don't know. They've got a dented plate. We were like, I love the Broncos. I never drove a Bronco before, so I was like, yeah, go see what the Bronco's doing. This is a good shot right in front of the house here. We'll see who pops up, who stops by, if the feds come, law enforcement. We'll see who comes by. Yeah, it's colder out here. Whew. It's feeling cold. What a relief. 80 degrees. Black Rifle coffee. I'm drinking Black Rifle coffee this morning. Need to stay energized. Black Rifle. Espresso, 300. Triple shot. Run with the triple shot. Oh my goodness, that's triple. It's triple. The lady with the dog, the reporter said hi to. She said, sorry, I don't talk to strangers. Great work, JLR. Yeah, that lady was wild yesterday. I clipped that. For people that are coming on, the sheriff's department is also getting heavy criticism for allowing people to come on the property here, as the property is still considered a crime scene. And I'll show you an example. What she did yesterday. Here we go.
You know.
No! If you take my picture, I'm suing you.
Well, thank God. I don't want to be.
No! If you take my picture, I'm suing you. I'm suing you.
Do it.
It has nothing to do with anything, okay? Jesus. See? All it was my car was the car parked on the car. That's all it was. It's nothing. I just didn't want you to have a friggin' false lead. You do anything with me, and I will get you. And we have the money to do it. Stop taking pictures.
Did she know that was an investigation, ma'am?
No, nothing to do with it. No, I didn't. I just wanted to tell him one thing, okay?
Oh, I was just asking a question.
Oh.
Dude, she's yelling at media. She's just yelling at me. What the heck is going on, man? She just walks on a crime scene. Now she's telling people if they film her, she's gonna sue. And she's talking about her vehicle or something. If that was her vehicle. She's calling them vultures now. She didn't look me in the eye at all, thank God. I don't want to be part of the story here. I'm filming and documenting. Whoa, that's crazy.
Feel free.
I told you that. Hey, what did I tell you? The wackadoodles come out of the woodwork. I said it. I said it about an hour ago. I said, wait till the crazies start coming.
Turned over surveillance footage dating back to January 1st. Reporting on
Now her dog's using the bathroom on Nancy's property. So she basically came on yesterday onto the property right after a Amazon delivery driver. Now, how is people allowed to keep coming up on the property? But there has been reports overnight that Amazon package that was delivered has been handed over to authorities, FBI, I guess, to analyze, because Nancy got an Amazon package. I don't know what that would consist of, what that could be. Everyone was like, why in the heck is she getting Amazon pictures? But the big story is, why the heck is people keep going onto this property? Why do people continue to get on the property of Nancy Guthrie when this is a crime scene, where it's probably the likelihood of authorities coming back to do another search of the house or some other key? It's probably likely. They came yesterday. Not only that, they came yesterday with the tent, but not only that, but the woman that walked on with her dog is sniffing the blood on the sidewalk there in front of her house. The dog is sniffing the blood. It's crazy. It's a crime scene. This whole area here should be taped off. Another thing is, yesterday, now I think people heart were good on that aspect, with, you know, sending the flowers and the yellow flowers down the road and the ribbons. The ladies were ready to walk onto her property to tie a ribbon in a tree in the middle of her yard. But that's you know, this is kind of like sidetracked drama stuff. Let's talk about who the suspect is. Who is the guy? Are there any closer to finding him? Any closer to identifying him? Are they any closer to the individual? His eyes. Creepy eyes. I personally think the suspect looks Hispanic. White or Hispanic? What do you think? Did Nancy know this guy? So what do you think? White, Middle Eastern? I've seen Mexican. What do you think? Is it Carlos? Carlos looked shorter than 5'9", 5'10". And when I went down there and saw Carlos on his doorstep, Carlos looked like he was like 5'7". He was short. Carlos was short. To me, it's like not Carlos. Italian. Some people say Italian. Italian. Who's Italian? Italian. See, was it Mexican, Italian, white, Guatemala? if anything was taken, here's the thing. Here's the thing. For the last year, we have covered numerous transnational burglary rings. And some of these people, later I'll get the images of, where's that guy running out there filming? Later I'll get the images of some of these suspects caught on videotapes robbing high affluent people, athletes, robbing their homes, and they would come in these like all these types of outfits, similar to kind of like what the person looks like here. Backpacks, all types of gear on them, and they're burglary ring. There's transnational burglary ring. A lot from Peru, Guatemala. Many has been getting caught, but they're just targeting rich people all around the country. Could that be the case here? Could that be the case? But those ones steal things when people are not home. Republic. So the garbage company around here is Republic. Did any evidence get thrown in the trash anywhere? Republic. Over there at Tommaso's, it's waste management. What do we got here? But this was not a robbery. That's what Mark says. Exactly, and that's my point. This was not a robbery. This was not a robbery. Unless Nancy caught them in the act. You're exactly right, Mark. That's why I don't think it's a transnational gang, because but did Nancy somehow wake up in the middle of the night onto a man or two men or whatever, fiddling through her stuff, and then we got a witness here? But would somebody go to the extreme to kidnap somebody, take them out of their home? Wouldn't they just, not to be graphic, but just shoot her and kill her there in her own house and leave? Why take somebody out of the house? Plus, really, we don't really necessarily know publicly what authorities found inside the house. We know that there was blood on the doorstep, on the front door, but to me, it doesn't feel like a robbery, because nothing was taken. It would have been shared. Something was taken. Robbery. Go in there, and usually they take jewelry, try to find a safe, cash, things that they can just get within a pillowcase, backpack, pillowcase type stuff that they can resell, black market, whatever. Doesn't appear to be a robbery. Transnational gangs do the robberies when people aren't home, and they scout out and scan when these people aren't home. Though there has been a couple in Florida with the transnational gangs where they would go in the house when homeowners are there. One of them got killed in Manatee County in his own home. He broke in, and the guy and his wife were there. It was just, he just shot him. The homeowner shot him dead. The statistics, as you hear, 90% of the time, family involved in this type of thing. I saw the statistics, that's circulating online. It's like 99% of kidnappings are by somebody known. It's 1% is by a stranger, a total stranger, 1%. 1%. The odds of this being a stranger are very slim to none. Look what they were doing around Annie and Tommaso's home. Thing is, I don't think Tommaso was the person on that footage. However, who are Tommaso's associates? Who are his associates? Is there a conspiracy? Was there a plan? Tommaso say, hey, I need somebody to help me. And we're just speculating. I'm not saying this is a fact, but FBI's over there at his house. They're They're in there around talking to all his neighbors. They're on there looking around in the ditches around Tommaso. They're asking about surveillance in his neighborhood. Is the FBI going on the theory that Tommaso hired somebody to do this, or Tommaso's friend, or some associate of Tommaso and Annie, somebody connected to Tommaso and Annie did this? I think that's the route. I personally think that's it right now, until, subject to change, of course. But it's someone in a network with them, but not them themselves, obviously, right? They have alibis. Feds come to mind. It's not me. Look, I'm here. I dropped her off. I'm here. I'm back at my house. I'm here. But somebody else in that network, for whatever reasons. Oh yeah, my mother-in-law, Tommaso's saying, oh, my mother-in-law got money, man. She's doing, I don't know. But that's where I'm leaning it towards. Someone on their end, someone close to them, or someone hired something on their end. Again, speculation. Don't want to say it as fact. Only because of what I've seen here of them being over there. Why would you search over there by Annie's home? But we shall see where they go next. My gut feeling is that the scene was staged, unfortunately. I think it's a recovery. Tommaso's a teacher. I have some level of education to be a teacher, right? Teacher, education. There's people out there that can concoct schemes, right? Stage it, make it appear. But who's on the surveillance there? I mean, that's crazy. If you stage it, why are you going to even bring someone to the scene there looking like that? But I don't know. Again, some people feel Tommaso's innocent, and some people in the chat are saying, how dare you say he did it? There's no proof. There's no evidence. We don't know what they have, and you might be right. We don't know if there's any proof, evidence, whatever that points to Tommaso, but we can discuss what has been done in this case. And what has been done is things at their home. It appears consent. I don't know, by both party consent. Annie could be totally blinded by, this could be all Tommaso's making, and Annie's in the dark about it. It's a possible scenario too. I mean, people assume, well, Tommaso and Annie's in on it together. Maybe it's just Tommaso. Maybe it's just Annie. I don't know. As discussed, by law, consent to search a property only is required by one person. If multiple people own a property, the consent is only by one person. The only way a consent can be null and voided if both parties are at the property and one denies while they're there at the property. They deny going in. No. If one says yes and the other person says no while they're there, then the no supersedes the yes. But if they're not there on the property, then all it takes is one person to consent to go in there. We don't know if Annie and Tommaso are together. We don't know where Tommaso is. Tommaso's been just radio silent. I mean, the last guy to drop her off. In the timeline that has been presented in front of us, but we've learned different things as it comes. We hear certain people dropped her off, and then now it's just a family, and then a lot of other things with Nancy in the church. Originally, the sheriff said she went to church. She didn't go to church. She went to a friend's house to watch church online. I mean, for days we're wondering, how the heck did she get to church? They went in there, took evidence. out of that house. They came out with boxes. They went in there, Celebrate, Digital, the ICAC, the Internet Crimes Against Children were there. They're going around neighbors, looking in drainage pipes, looking in RVs. I seen it, going through the terrain, going in people's homes in that area, in their neighborhood, almost 3 blocks away, and every house in between, going door to door in that neighborhood. That neighborhood has nothing to do with this neighborhood. Nancy was taken from this neighborhood. Why are they going in that neighborhood? Feds, explain to me, if Tommaso and Annie, if they don't think they had anything to do with it, why are they going door to door in their neighborhood? So many comments are coming on. I'm not seeing all of them. But yeah, this is just wild. Julie Judson says, check out Campbell Bat Bridge near One Glove that was found. Forensic assistants say feel near water and possible park. Road trip. Campbell Bat Bridge. Let me see on the map. That's a new one. Campbell Bat Bridge. What's up with Campbell Bat Bridge? Let me look. Campbell Bat Bridge. Oh, okay. All right. So this is where I'm at right here. Down to the south, down Campbell. So basically is away at 51 it was like 5125 Campbell. It was like right around there somewhere is where that glove was found on the side of the road. And what the comment was is if you keep going down, you eventually get to the river. Basically is you go all the way down to the bottom of the Catalina Foothills and you go to East River Road, which by the way is another place all over surveillance, but you cross over and it does look like there's trails over there and everything like that. Maybe we'll take a walk over there. That's interesting because maybe the suspect left here, shot out to Campbell, started shooting down south, threw the glove out the window of the side of the road on Campbell, shot down to that area. She got to be somewhere. You know, and it dumped by the river. Maybe we'll take a walk down. Maybe we'll go down there later. We'll go check out. Maybe we'll go just look and scour the area. But authorities further north at Campbell and Skyline asking for surveillance in that area, 2-mile radius. So Campbell Bat Bridge. Yeah, I'm gonna go there for a little bit. It's just wait here for an hour or so, see if anything pops up, if feds arrive, whatever like that. Yeah, I want to go down there. We'll take a drive down there. We'll just go live. We'll keep the live stream going. We'll go there. Holy smokes. Shout out to Black Rifle Coffee because this thing here has just amped up the level of energy. Literally, I drank like half of this. This is Espresso 300 triple shot. And literally within minutes of taking this, it's like, you're ready. I came a little tired today, right? A little tired, like, okay, it's tired in the morning. A little sluggish, right? Because we've been doing like 15-hour days on this. Now I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's go. We're going to go to Campbell Bat Bridge in a bit. Let's do it. This stuff works. I'm telling you, pumped up. This stuff works. We're going soon. Campbell Bat Bridge. Thanks for the tip. That will be interesting. We'll go check out that Campbell Bat Bridge. JLR, why don't you have any mods? Hey, we're free flowing it. If there's a particular person you don't like, you can go there and press the block button. Our chat is lit.
Hey Gary, we can start the roll one again.
Yeah, I want to search around that area and see, you know, what.
Yeah, basically.
She's out there somewhere. She's out there. She's out there. She's out there. She has to be somewhere. Now you have to put, if you're, okay, so if you switch the mode from recovery to, you know, from rescue to a recovery, right? Or search to a recovery. Where would she be in a recovery? Where would she be in a recovery? Where would she be in a recovery? Mount Lemon? All the way up to Mount Lemon? At one point, I think we're going to go up there. I don't know going through the Catalina Hills Parkway if we'll lose reception. But once you get up top of Mount Lemon, it's 5G up there. We can literally climb the top of the mountain. We could drive to it, and then you just have to get out of your vehicle and go up a little bit. We can go to the top of the mountain. We could try it. We'll do it. We'll do it this weekend. If Nancy's not found, we'll go this weekend. We'll go, what's tomorrow? Saturday? Or Sunday, we'll go on top of Mount Lemon. With time sentence, law enforcement has to have information on car plates in and out of that area. The nighttime. I think the nighttime is hindering them. Nighttime. But every car and vehicle has some sort of digital footprints, particularly new cars. All types of things. Like most new cars are installed with Sirius satellite radio, OnStar, XM radio, different little key things that the automotive has that can track things and everything like that. But could the feds have a capability of like doing similar to like geofencing and CAST? Can they do that with vehicles, newer model vehicles, and determine what new vehicles or what vehicles are in a certain area? Do they have that technology to do that? I would think you do, in a sense. Because these newer cars from like 2015 on, man, they know where you're at all times in that vehicle. So is there any way they can just determine what vehicles were in the area? But somebody might have an older vehicle. I mean, think about this. I never even knew a pacemaker can sync to an Apple. I learned that new with this. I'm like, holy smokes. They got things. Anything that syncs is traceable. JLR cameras have camera plate have technology to identify at night. Mark says, yeah, case in point, you know, you go on to, like, I go tolls in Florida. I go on tolls, go through the tolls, but they got the big lights and everything like that. They flash, they get your license plate, they send you the bill. Boom, your license plate's right there, even at night. But they do have bright lights. But yeah, I mean, they can see your plate at intersections. Tattled Mama, thank you. They can see your plate. But why haven't they shown anything? Like, that's what's so weird about this, because we've drove around here at night that late a couple times. There's not many cars out. Now, in the daytime, it's a needle in a haystack. You're just going to sit there and say, this. I mean, we went up to the intersection yesterday, and there was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cars at the intersection. Glad you joined, Lisa Jones. Thank you for being here for 2 months. I mean, up the intersection, that would be a needle in the haystack. But at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., there's not many people out, even around here. Even in Florida, where I'm at, in Florida, I mean, it is congested as can be during the daytime. But as soon as it hits 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night to 5, 6 a.m., no one's out there. Nobody knows anything. The sheriff is a bum, David says. Get that $100,000 reward, JLR, and bring Nancy home. $100,000 reward would be donated to positive causes. If we find Nancy, it would be donated to all positive causes. I don't want a dime. We'll donate it all to positive causes. We'll distribute it. But I mean, share your feelings about the sheriff. Share your feelings about this whole handling the case. We're day 13. They're day 13. And I don't want the sheriff, if they do find Nancy, to pat themselves on the back and say, we did our job and everything like that, because a lot of things should have been done from the get-go. Might not have been this far where we're at. Well, let's hope she's found, but I didn't like it when the Brown University, when that shooter got caught and the local authorities there are having some sort of press conference there and they're all patting each other on the back and congratulating each other like it's some sort of celebration and stuff, like they did great things in that case. People are like, it's just like a sloppy, the handling is sloppy. This scene here should be secured. This house here should have tape. Until the killer's call. JLR talking as fast as his heart is racing from that coffee. I'm telling you, the coffee's it's jacked. It's getting so cold right now. Literally, it's like it's hoodie time. This is like hoodie time. Hoodie. Kind of cold out here. It's like 60. It's much different. But I prefer this than it was yesterday and the day before. Because yesterday and the day before, it was literally like 80 degrees and the equipment gets hot and everything like that. This is cool. This is cool. We just drink coffee. It'll be cool. 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 And sweatpants too. Look, we're running sweats. Just to let you know. Sweat. Sweatpants day. Trademark. Red and black. All right, so yeah, that's what we're going to do this morning in a bit. We're going to go down to the bridge down the road, the bottom of the Catalina Foothills. And then we'll also look around that intersection just to prove a point that there's cameras there too, just like we went up the intersection. We'll look around the river area there, see what we can see. If anything is popping off at any, hey, I need you all to do me a favor too, please. If anything is popping off at somewhere else or something, please share in the chat, then I can look at it. Because I'm kind of like just talking to you and just looking around, but at the same time, y'all are scouring X and the net or the new news reports and everything like that. So if there's something that comes out, please share. It seems like the sheriff sent the glove to be analyzed at a private lab in Florida instead of leaving it with the FBI. It's like the sheriff wants to solve the case, and he's like, I'm gonna solve it before the FBI, and I'm not gonna cooperate with it. I'm gonna send in my own people. But here's the thing about it: is the FBI needs to do it. They need that glove for them to do it. Private lab. I do think though DNA was probably sent to a private lab in reference to this case. Othram. Jeep girl. I changed my Jeep to a Ford. Thank you. Changed the Jeep to a Ford Bronco. Othram though, they're tight. They solve cases. Othram, IGG, Investigative Genetic Genealogy, IGG. It's a lab in Texas, and they solve a lot of cold cases. You know, they do those things, the cross-reference with those genealogy sites, 23andMe, and those things, those different sites that people submit their DNA to try to ancestor type things, sites. So even though if you're not, like, the perp is not in CODIS, because the perp might not even have a criminal record, might not even be in CODIS, they found any type of DNA, send it there, track it down to the family member, and then make it much easier to pinpoint a suspect off a family member. That guy right there, he's AP. He literally, he's this guy. Kudos to this guy. I didn't catch his name, but he works for the Associated Press. He literally walks around with a live view on his back with a tripod, and literally follows the FBI when they're doing the searches. And I could see he's struggling. It's tough, but he puts in probably like 10, 15 miles on his feet for the Associated Press. That guy, him. He's like a freelancer for the Associated Press. Him, right there. He carries all that, and it just goes. And when the FBI's doing their road searches, and he's just following them, and then he plants his tripod, folds it up, and starts following the FBI. That's hard to do. I'm telling you, it's hard to do with all that equipment. It's easier with just like a cam, like we have here, and a tripod. You got all the equipment. But that's something I think I'm going to look into, the live views, because the live view, I think the quality, picture quality, comes a little bit better than 5G. It's more clear, but you got to have this heavy backpack and a battery pack and everything like that. But that's something I'm going to be looking into. Live view. Maybe we'll start doing live views. You could do Starlink, but Starlink needs a power source. So if you run it just on portable chargers, your Starlink will burn out really, really quick. You probably only could do like an hour before it burns out. Or you need to plug it into your car in a battery, or in your cigarette lighter converter. Starlink is good if you're here, like these guys here. They're all like live view and everything like that, but they're stay put. They can't just jump up and do what we're doing here. You need a cell phone. They just can't do it. So you have to have a choice. You have to decide what you want to do. You want a Starlink and just plant yourself here, live view, not move. You can get the mobile live view, backpack heavy stuff, or just cell phone camera, and just go with it. And then what's cool about the difference between us and mainstream media is we can speculate all day and say names. They can't. They're not allowed. They can't just sit there and say Tommaso. They're forbidden literally from saying Tommaso or any names. They can't do it. Can't do it because they just can't do it. We can. We say whatever we want to say. It's free speech. There he is. See? AP guy. He's out there taking pictures. Look. Right here. That guy. He's running around. He's good. I like this guy. He's good. Good morning. We just gave you a shout out. So you're a beast, man. You're always running around doing your thing, man. He's laughing. He just gave me the peace sign. He's a beast, man. He's running. He's running right now. He's running that way. I don't know where he's going. He's going to take pictures. He's a pro. He got cameras and everything like that, man. AP sends their people out to do these things. All right, what do we got here? The reason I said MFH is if a family member stands to benefit from her being gone in a will, that is motive. or kidnapping for money, or MFH, a cover-up with staged kidnapping to give them time to escape. See, wills, power of attorneys, financial decisions, authorized users. Who benefits from Nancy's death? Who benefits the most from Nancy's death? This has to be financial as what happened, or as a motive. I'm leaning towards financial. Something financial. You just don't want to sit there and do something bad to an 84-year-old elderly woman for your fun of it and for kicks. Has to be financially. Something financially with this. Or a witness to something. That's the only two conclusions I have of why somebody would do this to Nancy Guthrie in this situation. Financial, or she knows something. She knows too much of something. That's it. And when I say financial, it can trickle on to maybe who Savannah is. Somebody did it because of Savannah and they want to get back at Savannah for what it could be. That could be that too. More of a revenge. Torture the family. But I would say financial. That would be me, the number one motive for this situation. Financial. Money. But who benefits? Who benefits? Who gets her money if something bad happens to her? Life insurance policy. Who gets something? East Tennessee in the house. MASN, East Tennessee. We love Tennessee. Oh, that community, East Tennessee. Irwin, Gatlinburg, a little north of there, north of Gatlinburg, devastated from the hurricane. We were out there covering that. Horrible, horrible. I like Tennessee. It would be a place I would consider moving to. East Tennessee, in the mountains. Yes. Pigeon Forge. All right, so pretty soon, oh, here comes the school bus. Here comes the bus. Coming around. You'll see a big bus coming. Here it comes. I'm gonna move the camera over and give it to some room. School bus. Hey Erica, how are you? I'll go check out USA News posted on X. You know how you can always tell if someone's friendly? Just wave. And she waved. I waved. So a lot of times I'm out here, people that drive by, you just wave. And then you can tell if they're like with this or with not. If they wave, then they're like, this is cool. It doesn't bother them. But if they just like hold their hands on the steering wheel and just stare when you wave, that means they don't like the situation out here. Or maybe they're not paying attention, but you wave. You wave, they wave back. A lot of neighbors, most of the neighbors around here wave. Most of the neighbors that drive by wave. Tampa, Florida in the house. Cynthia Black. Hey, how's it in Tampa? Miss Tampa. Tampa. Lachey says, Nancy had work completed at her home in January by an electrical company. Yes, correct. Poche LLC, or is that Poche LLC, a 200 amp solar panel needing replacing. The two contacts for the company are Brissa Soto and Rafael Arias. I sent you the photos in Messenger. Authorities say, we heard Nano say that everybody that has been doing stuff at this property will be spoken to. Everybody on this property that has done work, whether it's the pool person. He specifically said 3 names out of his mouth, Nanos. He said the pool person, he said the Uber driver, and he said the gardener. I heard him say the gardener. Who else? Electrical contractors, landscapers. What about the home health care person that she had? And who was that? Who was that? Let's see some of the new reports. According to Matt Finn, Fox News, the Pima County Sheriff says quite a number of gloves were found in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. We don't know the true value of these gloves, Nanos told KVOA News Thursday night. Quite a number of gloves. Well, one glove in the house, that's being reported. The 2 gloves on the side of the road, that's 3 gloves. Quite a number of gloves, but he doesn't know the true value of the gloves. What's the true value of the gloves? But if it's true that 2 gloves are found on the side of the road and 1 inside, that's 3 gloves. Love the yellow school buses and the colored fire hydrants in America. I thought it was only on the Simpsons show thing, Mark says. Where are you from, Mark? I see A. Are you from Australia? I am on the side. I'm on the side property here, on the road here. Nancy Guthrie back at her house there. Sheriff is there. It's perched here on the road, side of the road here. I like this spot, but we don't have to worry about the sun anymore today, about overheating. So we can play at the camera pretty much everywhere we want. No worries about overheating, so that's good. Great job, DY, Aid. Oh, you're hard. Your name's hard to pronounce. We'll say Die29. Thank you. DNA inside the gloves? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't. If you put something, you put gloves on, you get the skin, right? Skin, fingerprints inside, DNA, maybe a nail. You know, somebody might have done something with their gloves and might have pricked something, some blood inside there. I mean, you got gloves, wear gloves, DNA, skin fragments, different things like that. Whoever wore those gloves, whoever wore those black gloves, whether the one inside the house or the 2 ones found on the side of the road, someone's DNA is on it. Is anyone at the house right now? Just this one sheriff. Here, we'll go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. We'll continue to share what's going on. Looks like some rain is coming in. Look at the sky. Whoa, much different sky today than it was yesterday. Yesterday the sun would start to come up. The only one that's at the house is the sheriff there, the one that's parked out there. This is not unusual. This is just to make sure nobody goes on the property. One thing I noticed though, look at the bottom of the door. I saw these like markings at the bottom of the door there. If you can see them. There's like these like 2 dots. Do you see that? Now days ago I did not see those 2 dots. So that could have been something the feds did with the tent. There's 2 dots there. So also it appears possibly the mount to the Ring camera has been taken, and they came yesterday with that tape measure indicating that they were trying to estimate the height of the kidnapper. And because later on, after they came back from this house with the tent, then they put out, well, we believe that the person's 5'9" to 5'10". What do you see? See anything different? I think it's going to rain soon. I'm sure they searched every nook and cranny in this yard for anything. Oh, what are they doing? Tent time. Setting up their tents. Fox. I think it's going to rain here soon. I think the rain is coming. If the rain comes, we might dip in the vehicle for a bit, go down to the bridge, and then come back. Won't need to water the flowers today, but if they do need water, we can do. Watch out for flash floods. Great point. They're ready for the rain. I think the rain's coming soon. Flooding, washes running. I agree. And those things, they got signs that specifically say once it starts pouring, they can flash floods. You know, like an inch of rain here or a half inch of rain can really just start running everywhere because the ground is so dry.
There's a clip? No, it's you gotta push in the middle, don't you? Yeah, it's ready to go. Oh, it's a one pusher. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, good. It's kind of one. Yeah. Hold on, let me bring these down. How far you want to go? I went up to third. Okay. Let's walk.
You know, I saw something very, very strange with that dog right there, right? So the dog was walking, but then the dog got right there at the driveway and refused to move. It was just like there, and she's like, come on, come on, come on. The dog would not move there. It's like the dog was sending a sign. Like the dog, it was just weird. It was just weird. The dog, that little dog.
Oh, okay.
Stopped at the driveway, would not move. Yeah. I'm telling you, it was strange. She was like, she was walking the dog, and then, come on, come on, come on. The dog would not move. Right there. Right there. Dogs have this sense of knowing things, right? Smells, or maybe it's just coincidence. What's the manhunt? The manhunt is for the person responsible for this crime.
got a bolt shot though.
Maybe others already inside before we saw webcam guy. Still haven't shown entry or exit the house. Maybe 3 people's gloves. Great point. Maybe others inside before we saw webcam guy. Maybe they came to the other entry points. And there was multiple people in that house. That guy came from the right side of the house, looking at the house. From the he came from the right side of the house, but there could be already somebody on the as you know, coming into the house. That's definitely a possibility that there could have been already somebody inside from the other side, because the back right side had those 2 floodlights that were busted out. I personally think there's more than one perp. Morning.
My mom loves you.
Hey, what's your name?
Matt Fox. I think you worked somewhere before.
I saw you before. I don't forget
The
a face.
border, I think.
The border. We're at
Eagle Pass.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Remember those days?
Oh yeah.
Like fall of 2024.
Probably.
Elon Musk was around there at the time.
I think you and I crossed a little earlier than that. I know. Anyway, she sent
You're with like Fox?
Yes. You sent me your stuff all the time. Like, I know, I see it.
Nice to see you.
You're all right. Say hi.
All right.
Say, her name's
Matt Finn?
yeah.
You're awesome, dude. I always retweet you. You're awesome.
Okay.
You get the scoop. Where you getting the scoop from?
Okay.
What's your mom? Derrick? Or Miss K? Yeah, we can.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna go head out here and drive around. I'm live. I'm gonna head around to bridges and different areas.
Yeah. Okay. Great job, man. I'll see you in a bit.
Great work.
Yep. Thank you.
You're doing great work
Thanks,
too, you
Dad.
guys. Thank you. All right, that was Matt Finn, Fox News. He said his mom watches JLR Investigates. That's pretty cool. He's doing great reporting too. Matt Finn, Fox News. She's watching the channel. Hello, Miss K. He said we crossed paths down there at the border. Hi, Matt Finn's mom, if you're watching. Miss K. Now he just tweeted out. I'll go back to his report. The Pima County Sheriff says quite a number of gloves were found in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. We don't even know the true value of these gloves. That's what he put out early this morning, coming from the sheriff. Blessed. JLR, get a tent, a raincoat, boots, umbrella from Walmart before the rain starts. The rain's just going to pass through. I don't think it's going to be sustained here. So if it does come, I really don't want to be standing out in the rain. But if something chops off in the rain, we'll go in the rain. I have an umbrella at the very least, so at least we'll stay dry on that aspect. But I don't plan to like do what these people are doing, just staying around here like this. We like to move around. But I appreciate that. It's only going to be like rain in the forecast for the next couple hours, and then. So we'll look at the radar right now. If it's coming in, we'll go down to the bridge in the meantime. Let's see. Tucson weather radar. Here we go. See, this is the current radar right now. It's all around Tucson. So Tucson right there, but it's not here. The rain is in the air. So I think we'll be okay. Here's future radar. It's kind of like doot, 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 doot. Tucson is the dot. Yeah, it could come in. Could skip. There you go, right there. Boom, boom. Maybe for like 20 or 30 minutes. Yeah, it's nothing. But, I mean, it just takes a little bit of rain for, like, crazy flooding. But here's another thing. Nancy's not found. Evidence out there. The rain can wash away some sort of evidence. Evidence could be out there. Wash away evidence. Wash away evidence. Camera on right corner up the driveway facing the street near the black floodlight. Camera on right corner up the driveway facing the street. We'll go over there. Near the black floodlight. Let's just go over there again. I think the perp came in from the right side of the house. The camera clearly shows him walking in on an angle, as if he walking up the driveway over that way, not this way. Plus, on the camera, you couldn't see any vehicles behind. So, the vehicles, if there is any, there has to be a vehicle, you can't just take Nancy down the road, had to be parked either right here, waiting, or right there, or up the driveway by the garage for that perp. It's my take. You couldn't see any vehicle, but see the ring camera. It's going to scan out and probably only get a radius right there, pretty much. A radius right there. Maybe over there. But the guy's trajectory was going in that way. Indication that he came from over here. That's my opinion. I mean, you guys might have your take. Somewhere over here. Now, as we know, driveway circular goes over here. Maybe perp came in. Maybe perp came in, parked over there, walked around, and then did the angle. Because usually if you're walking and you're trying to go somewhere, sometimes there's a path, possibly, I don't know. But look, there's a step there going up. I think the person came from this side. Over there, over, go in. Meaning, parked out here, parked up there, came around, maybe parked up there, came around, maybe even came right through. Who knows? No footprints, no tire tracks. No tire tracks? I mean, no tire tracks? Flowers, lots of flowers. What do we got? The comment says they could have had someone waiting in the car outside with camera view, could still be more than one person. Well, that's what I'm saying. The person, the original perp, could have went in there, scooped her up, got on a walkie-talkie, said, I got her, and then the additional car pulls up. Once the camera's disabled, loads her in a vehicle, and shoots off. The way the glove was found was down there to the left, takes you eventually around the roads there to Campbell, and it was south on Campbell. So basically it was southeast of here is where the glove was. So the glove was like found that way, about a mile away on Campbell. So, but it's also possible they could have went out this way, went out there to the next road, went out onto Campbell, shot down Campbell. If the glove is legit, the perp, and then while on the thing, pull over on the side of the road or throw the glove out. Now, if the glove, keep in mind also, the glove was found on the southbound side on Campbell, on the southbound, could there be someone else in the front seat on the right side of the car on the right side of the car to throw the glove out. Because if it was just one single person driving, that person would be on the left side. The glove was found on the side of the road unless they pulled over and threw it out. But why would a glove be out there is an indication that maybe someone in the passenger seat threw it out the window onto the right side. So 2 people in the car, 2 people in the front seat, Nancy in the back, tied up in the trunk, wherever like that. I don't think that has been talked about. You know, the way the glove was found. The glove was on the southbound side on the right side. So I don't know. Unless the guy got out, but why? What idiot out there would pull over and specifically just take a glove? Unless they pulled over and they dropped the glove by accident, because it's not far-fetched to drop some sort of piece of evidence as accident. Brian Kohlberger did it with the knife sheath. He left the knife sheath because you're in the rush, you're panicking, you did your crime, you're in the process of doing your crime, and you slip. Right side of the house, up driveway, while white camera facing street, just to the top right of flood, black floodlight on structure at top of driveway. But that black glove could be nothing to do with this case either. It could have been planted, and it's just there, you know, and now we're all thinking, well, there's a black glove on the side of Campbell. It has to be the person. It might not be the person, because the black glove was found a day after the images of the suspect has been shown on national TV. But he could have just put the glove there. Could be unrelated. Could be somebody else's glove. Remember, we found some guy named Ruben, some card there. He could have been a construction guy. Could have been his glove. Just from doing construction, and stuff fell out of his truck. You know what I mean? That black glove could just be Ruben's glove. That has nothing to do with this case, because he's a construction guy. He could have had a something in his pickup truck or something like that and drive, and a bunch of things fly out, including a black glove. Could be anything. I mean, it should be bagged and tagged. Absolutely. Absolutely should be bagged. Absolutely. But I think the glove found inside is more important than the glove found outside. Brian Kohlberger left a knife sheath. Did the kidnapper here, perp, leave a glove by accident, drop it? But a glove being dropped inside, you take the glove off in the crime, during the crime, extra glove on him, extra glove. It just makes you wonder. I'm trying to think of these scenarios here. Nancy could have had a glove inside the house. It just could be Nancy's glove. Just a glove, a mysterious glove. Yeah, somebody could be a glove from a gardener or something inside her house or something. A glove. I go around my house, there's gloves all over the place. Gloves, just one glove. Matter of fact, I can never, me personally, a glove, I'm always missing a glove. I have 2 gloves, I put 2 of them down, next thing I know, my glove's gone. One glove's gone, it's somewhere else. Starting to drizzle. I think we're gonna get a short burst of rain here. One sock, same thing. You know you're missing a sock. Go to the laundry, put some socks in the thing. Next thing you know, without a driver, you're missing a sock. And it gets all tangled in some clothes and you're sitting around, where's my sock? You have one sock. Yes, sock is a good example. One sock. One glove. Did the perp really leave a glove behind in the house? That means the perp's going to take the glove off in the middle of the crime? Unless he brought an extra pair of gloves. gloves. Yeah, I don't know, folks. We're live outside Nancy Guthrie's home.
They go, we first saw that horrifying surveillance video that has the suspects running arched over
Starting to drizzle a little bit. There's Matt Finn right there. Fox.
Also, the FBI pointed a suspect believed to be carrying a backpack called an Ozark Trail hiker backpack. Sample photos of that backpack seem to show two reflective strips on the shoulder straps that appear to be seen reflecting in the vest and video. Also, the county sheriff is asking anyone with a camera to look at 2 mile radius in his home. Check their video from January 1st through February 1st and submit any video to the County Sheriff's Office. They're looking for people, cars, and reports of suspicious activity. And the County Sheriff Chris Danos says reports of friction with the FBI are, quote, not even close to the truth. Danos is defending his decision to send some of the latest evidence, including gloves, to Alaska, Florida, instead of Quantico. The sheriff said he wants to keep all the evidence together. KBOA report.
Comes the rain. Nice drizzling a little bit. Anything new? Well, the glove, 3 gloves, multiple gloves. 3 gloves. We know of 3 gloves. I guess what the Fed's going to have to do is get that private lab where Nanos took that glove and seize it and say, we want the glove. And then take it to the Quantico and their lab people. All right, let's go for a walk a minute. I'm going to be right back. We'll put this over here. We're going to go for a walk. Looks like it's raining out here a little bit. We're going to go down to the bridge. I'm going to go down to the bridge. I'm going to leave my tripod out here. We're going to go down to the bridge. Down the side, down the road, Campbell. Down from where the glove. We'll put this right here. Pod. Here. Let this rain clear out.
So that links up to finding Nancy Guthrie. We saw investigators here yesterday. They came around. Actually,
Rain is coming. Rain is here. We're going down to the Campbell Back Bridge, down to the bottom of the road. We're going to go along the river and see what we see. We'll let this rain clear up and we'll come back. But if anything pops off, please let me know in the chat. Morning walk, something different. Change of scenery. Boots on the ground, JLR investigates. A little rainy out here this morning. I switched rental cars. We went from a Jeep to a Ford Bronco. Here's the Ford Bronco. O.J. Simpson's Bronco. Or Al's Bronco. Nah, it's not a white Bronco. Bronco. Broncos. Go Broncos. John Elway Bronco. John Elway. Bronco. Where's my keys? All right, so we're gonna go down to the bridge, evaluate the situation there. One thing I don't like about the Broncos compared to the Jeeps, you can't put your mount here, so we have to put it here. So Broncos, Ford manufacturers, you might want to consider making this open so people can plant their cameras on certain things. All right. Oh. There we go. There we go. Let's go here.
All you gotta do is visit Sirius6.
All right. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go down the street. We'll put this in. I'm going to show you what we're doing. So, it has been suggested to go down to the bottom of Campbell. And that was like the direction of where it's called the Campbell Bat Bridge. So it's at the bottom of Campbell, same road to where the so we're gonna go down. So people in the chat, we're going down the hill. So we're gonna go onto Campbell. We're gonna go down. The FBI was searching all along the road there, Campbell. But if you go all the way down to the bottom, you'll get an intersection, East River Road, which has lots of surveillance there. But just below, there's a river there and a park, it appears. There's some sort of, you know, hiking trails down there and everything like that. We're just going to scour around down there and see what we're, see if there's anything. Just kind of share what's going on. So I'm going to put that in the Google map here. It is approximately 2.6 miles away. So it's not even far. Not even far. 2.6 miles away. It's backwards, of course. We're going 2.6 miles away to the south. So we'll go check that out. Let me put the seatbelt on. Safety first. We're going to go see what that area looks like. All right. Let's go. Road trip. Welcome aboard, folks. Safety first. We'll reverse back. Yeah, I like the Bronco. It's all right. It's all right. Bronco. Sorry. Up a little bit so you don't see the hood. Hear the rain? We'll go right here. All right. Backwards, backwards, backwards. All right, we're off. Going down. Walking.
Head toward North Mina Vista.
It's gonna go doo-doo. Camino. Actually, this is pretty higher up than the Jeep. I like it. Bronco runs smoothly. I like it. But it's a little pixelated, so just bear with me. It's pixelated till we get up to the main road. Pixelated up till we get to the main road. Dude, watch out for flash flooding. It's raining. We got in our vehicle right in time. Now. All right, we made it to Campbell. We're on Campbell. Black glove found a little bit below, about a mile down the road. We're gonna go all the way down to the bottom. Looks like rain is letting up soon. Looks like it's stopping here. Thank you, David. Thank you. Very grateful. Thank you. Did the perp take Campbell out of Nancy's home and shoot north or south? All right, so this right here is where the glove was found. Right up here, somewhere. Wait, up a little bit more. Where's those things? Right around here, the glove. Where's the glove? The glove was found in this general area. It's 5125 Campbell. Around here somewhere. Might have met past it, maybe. Somewhere around here, the glove was found. Right here. Glove was found right here. Because you can see, glove was found right there. There's that thing for Ruben. Ruben's blue thing is right there. This is where the glove was found. So, with that being said, glove dropped out of the vehicle, thrown out of the vehicle, discarded. Perp will probably, most likely, if it's the glove, continue to head south on Campbell. That's why somebody in the chat said, go to Campbell Bat Bridge, which is down at the bottom here. Say the perp kept going. And this is the perp. This is the perp going down the road. Threw a glove out. Going down. Going down the mountain. Because we keep descending downward. Perp could have kept going down the road. Eventually, we're going to get to an intersection up here. The Eddy Hotel. There's a hotel down here called the Eddy Hotel. That's to the left. Here's the intersection. Did the perp go this way? At the intersection, plenty of traffic lights and cameras everywhere. Camera. This is River Road. So this was an intersection that if the perp came past here, he's going to be seen. He's going to be seen. In this area. Maybe. Maybe not. But what has been suggested is go to the bridge, which is right over here, and there's like a park area and everything like that. There's a lot of cars and traffic around here in this particular area. It's a lot. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So I'm waiting for the red light here, and we're gonna go. It looks like there could be like a little public parking area down here. Let's see if I can. We go down here to the river. Because people said down here by the river over here is like a park. Just want to look. And we'll see. But here's the thing is, like, around here there's a lot of cameras and a lot of businesses and more traffic than the Catalina Foothills. Because we're like out of the Catalina Foothills. This is officially like literally out of it. Because once you cross over to the river, you're literally, you could be in Tucson's jurisdiction. Like Tucson municipality, you know, the city limits, I think, is right here. And this is like not Tucson police jurisdiction, but Pima County. All right, so this is the river bridge here. But you can go to a little like park area. This is called the RILLITO River. So we're right on the river here. There's a parking spot, river edge. So let me just look at the radar here, and then we'll head out in a minute and go down the river and see. Just look, at least look. At least look. Let me look at flight radar here. It's called the Pima. We're gonna see here. So this is where I'm at. It's like an old park area. Here, I'll show it to you on the map. So Nancy lives up in there. We took basically Campbell. I'll show you this, but to Nancy's home. Let me put it in. So the red dot is where Nancy lives. This is where we are. The blue dot down Campbell. On on the blue route there is where that glove was found. South of her home, southeast. Did the kidnapper shoot south? We just crossed that intersection there, busy intersection there on East River. And now we've got the river area. So our goal is here is to just walk around. So let me just look on the radar, make sure. Well, it looks like it stopped raining, so we're going out. We're going out. Yeah, it looks like it's good. Let's do it. Check the river. This is called River Park. Yesterday we went to Skyline and Campbell at all that shopping plaza. So now we're on the southeast side, another key point of exit that the kidnapper could have took with Nancy. This right around this general area. There's only 4 key spots that the person could have got out of that neighborhood going into heavy traffic. This is the southeast side spot. We'll go under the bridge. Look, everyone was talking about the flooding. Every time I zoom in on somebody's ghost, people always say, that's the suspect. So it looks like some sort of hiking trail, jogging trail. Here's the thing about it. The entire thing has like a railing going around. But I don't see any like cuts that go off the railing here. I see so much like clothing and different things down here. I don't see any signs to say no trespassing. I mean, people walk around here. So we're gonna go check out. It's like the river. I have to find a way. It's kind of steep though. Looks like people go this way right here to get down. Looks like vehicles can get down here. I don't know where they're coming from. Definitely vehicles. Footprints all everywhere. Quicksand. It smells down here. It smells like urine down here. Yeah, it's a stinky smell back here. Looks like they have a lot of flooding. Like it floods back here. Heavy rain, probably this whole place goes underwater. I mean, this is definitely an area where a body could be thrown or placed on any body. It's definitely an area. I mean, there's shoes and clothes back here. What the heck is that? This is creepy. There's all types of things back here. Weird. What the heck is that? Well, make sure I don't step on any needles. Yeah, I'm not touching anything. Don't touch nothing. I agree. So we're down here at under the bridge. So there's trails that are heavily used by bikers and hikers. We're going down at the river here. Dude, it's so small. There's like no river here. Maybe it's dried up. Dude, where's the river? Literally, where's the river? There is no river. What happened to the river? This is the river. There is no river. Whoa. It dried up. The river's gone. There's no river. It's advertised as a river. Is this? They got a sign. They call it the R River. I don't know how you spell it or how you say it. There's supposed to be a river here. I'm in the river. They stole the river. Where's the river? I thought I was going to see some water. It's sand, nothing but sand. I'm in the river. River of sand, that's it. The river dried out. That's crazy. We'll go up here and I'll show it to you. I don't know how I can get up here. There's definitely people that, but see all this? See if we can find, oh wait, there's steps up here, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Boots on the sand. Boots in the river. Trying to find a way, the best way to get up. This is probably normally filled with water. Pretty high. It's so dry out here, there is no river anymore. Let there be water. I'm not walking all the way down there. We'll go back up the other way. We'll cross over the bridge. But yeah, people are like, look around here. I mean, is there a way to just get rid of a body? Again, and we're going under the theory that this is a homicide. This is a fake ransom. You know, somebody took Nancy out to put her somewhere. Go down here a little bit. We're under the bridge here. We're under Campbell. We're at Campbell. This is Campbell. Campbell and River. Down the street from the Glow. I'm gonna go as far as there, but I'll navigate through there going back, but I'm not gonna go like fully in here. That's up to that's the authorities' job. If they feel they need to come down here, I mean. Maybe they already did. Maybe they got the drone. Get the drone up in the sky, you can kind of scour the area. This is the river. Where's your shovel? I don't have a shovel. Headphones. Literally headphones. That's how high the water gets. Headphones. I'm gonna cross over up here. Just looking. The river. I need to cross over here. I need to somehow cross. You can go up on the road though. Kroger. This is the riverbed that has dried up. The bottom of the Catalina Foothills. Looks like when it does rain, all this like crazy rapid stuff. It's like bricks and everything back here. We're in the river. Oh, slipped. How do I get over there? Let's see. Whoa. What is this stuff? Playing cards, lotions. I mean, people definitely, either this stuff has been washed from somewhere or people are hanging out here. I can cross here. I'm going to cross here. Go across. Yeah, it just goes, the river. There's the bridge. Need a drone up here to video all this area. Watch out for snakes, rattlesnakes. I know, right? Rattlesnakes. I parked right up there. But now it turns into a giant hill. So I'm gonna have to go back the other way and go up. I think this entire area turns into a river. Look, pipe. Check the pipes. Feds were checking the pipes over there by Annie and Tommaso's. I took video. Oh wait, I can go up there. We'll go over here. We'll go up there. I think this is also the river. Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm great. You just going for a walk?
I'm looking for you.
Oh, you're looking for me? All right. Talk to me. What's up? What's your name? What's your name?
Tina.
Hi, Tina. What brings you out here?
Yeah.
Are you from around here? Obviously, yeah, right?
We come down here to watch the bats come out from underneath the bridge.
Oh, bats from underneath the bridge. I'm gonna come up. I'll come up and talk to you.
Yeah.
All right, so we got somebody who came out. Yeah, provide the viewers insight about this entire area here.
Yeah.
You think it's possible she could be around here? Like,
You know, I have a 12-year-old daughter that's a true crime junkie,
uh-huh.
and she's been screaming, somebody needs to go check the bat bridge.
The Bat Bridge. All right, so it's not delusional to think she could be here. I mean,
No.
because multiple people in my chat have said, go to the Bat Bridge. Because it's down the street from where the glove, that black glove. Now, whether that black glove's part of this or not, I'm not so sure. Look at this.
Did you look in the one that's down there?
What's that?
There's a bigger drainage right under the bridge.
Really?
Yeah.
Where? Down there?
Yeah, it's right over. It's like on this under thing, right on the other side of the bridge.
That's scary. Feds were looking in the tunnels,
Yeah.
like the pipes and stuff over in Annie Tommaso. I'm gonna come up here, this walkway. So this just goes down that way to the east.
This goes all the way across town.
So when does this river fill up?
So this river is prone to flash
Flat.
flooding.
Okay.
So the mountains that are up here,
Yeah.
if they're getting a crap ton of rain,
It all comes down here and comes into here.
And I've actually been on this path when the water comes down,
Yeah.
and people drown in this.
People drown. So it just comes quickly, like a flash
Yeah,
flood.
You don't hear it, and you just see the power of water in like 15 minutes.
Uh-huh.
It goes from just being like, a mud puddle
Yeah.
to like 6 feet of water.
But when there's no flash floods, it just dries out eventually?
So this stays dry 90% of the year.
90% of the year stays dry. Okay.
And a lot of times, like when we don't get a big monsoon,
Yeah.
this will be dry the whole year.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm going to come up.
And I've seen once, you'll never believe it.
What?
They had to shut this bridge down one year
Oh, they shut it down because of the...
it flooded so close to the top of the
Oh,
bridge.
wow. What year was that?
This was about 15 years ago.
That's like 25 feet high.
Yeah.
Scary. I mean, we see the stuff out there like in out west when they get the flash floods, particularly like in Utah and the caverns and stuff, and here in Arizona. I've seen so many videos, and just a small amount of rain can just trigger crazy flooding because everything runs off from the mountains and dry land, and it just mudslides, and the mud leads the charge. All right, let me come up here. We're gonna talk and educate everyone on this area.
But yeah, and like if you get this right here, the pylon,
Uh-huh.
so you can see it's cement like that, and the chance that the water is that high.
But, okay, so one thing, you got a railing that goes all the way around here. Now, what's all this?
I think it's 32 miles.
32 miles?
So you can go all the way around the whole city in this. The city spent millions of dollars building this up.
Yeah.
So you can bike all the way down to the freeway, back around, and this goes all the way to the east side.
Gotcha, because I seen them on that side too.
Yep.
All right, so it goes down, then goes up. All right. But one thing I noticed is in order to get down here, railing, I mean, even you can't bring a car out here. So just say over here, there's, you got the parking lot here, but that's going to be a struggle to bring a body over.
So my thought is that there might not necessarily be a body down there.
What happened to your foot?
Oh God.
I'm just showing your foot.
I turned my ankle.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
broken. So my thought is that this would be a good place to dump evidence.
Evidence.
And there's times people, like, you can find, especially after it floods,
yeah,
and stuff gets stirred up, they'll find weapons or whatever in here.
Really? Weapons?
Stories. Yeah, like
what
people toss guns over the bridge or whatever.
Toss guns? Like after they commit a crime?
Yeah. And then you do have like a certain amount of homeless population that live in some of this area. You'll see, like, sometimes you'll see tents and you'll see stuff when it's not during like a flooding season.
Okay, so let's just think of the perp here. Scenario. Again, it's all speculation. Going down from the Catalina Foothills. Glove found on Campbell. This is Campbell. Person gets down to the intersection right here. River and Campbell. Body evidence. I'm gonna come over here.
Yeah.
Body evidence. I mean, possible.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be a good place to throw stuff over the edge of the bridge.
What about a body?
I mean, I don't know what the camera situation is over here, but...
Well, let's walk this way. You can walk okay, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
But there's it's so much traffic. Like, I guess at night, what is it like out here at night?
There's not a whole lot of traffic at night. There's some.
Some.
And I think, not talking about a body, but I don't think that it'd be unusual to see somebody throw something out their window down over into the brush.
But you could do that anywhere. Throw something.
But
River would be more.
Have you seen the FBI doing a bridge search over here?
No.
Nobody wants to go down there.
Why? What's down? Is there homeless people down there?
So there's homeless, and then also you notice the smell under the bridge.
It smells bad.
That's bat guano.
What?
Bat guano, bat poop.
Bat poop?
Yeah.
Yeah, it smelled like urine, to be honest.
Yeah, so it's that ammonia smell from the bat poop. I mean, you do get like homeless people that pee under there, but it's mostly the bat.
Yeah, it was a bad stench. I said that on my cane. I said it stinks down
here. Yeah.
Bats. Never heard of that one. So there's how many wild bats under here?
There's tons of bats. You come here at dusk, like in the summertime, and they all come out of the bridge, and it looks almost like smoke coming out from underneath the bridge because it's so thick with just bats coming out.
Wow.
You think it smells bad now? Try in the middle of summer when it's like 110.
Oh.
You can't even go in there.
bats all making noises and everything.
Well, so they're not. It just smells so bad.
It just smells. But I mean, you know, there's so many there's so many businesses around here. Like, like you gotta put yourself if you gotta put yourself in the criminal's shoes,
right?
You know, the perp's shoes. How does a perp act? What do they do? Why would they get rid of evidence while they have a body with them?
That's a good point.
Wouldn't they want to rush to a scene with the body, or try to get to their location with the body? Because if you're driving around, how long will somebody drive around with a body in their vehicle, dead or alive?
Well, the other thing that I'm curious, I'm sure you've seen the house under construction.
Yes.
Like right by Nancy's home.
Yes, there's multiple homes under construction.
There's one that's almost down to like the footprint of the house. And there's a pool in the backyard in the maps, and it's drained.
So you've been studying these maps and everything.
Oh, let me tell you.
So
yeah.
are you just a local?
I'm just a local. I live like 6 minutes from Annie's.
All right, so continue. Like you're saying, there's a pool.
So I can see on Google Maps that there's a pool there, but it looks like they were almost on Google Maps gonna like maybe tear the pool out or redo it. So I'm interested to know how well they've searched that area, if that pool's there, or if it's been filled in or semi-filled in.
So you're saying find a spot, but wouldn't the construction people there that's at that pool eventually see a body?
Have you seen any construction activity there?
No, but eventually there would be, right?
Well, yeah, but then the perps are long gone. Or, like, if they know that they're going to be filling in that pool.
Holy smokes! Look, the Bat Bridge. That's why it's called the Bat Bridge.
Yep.
Look at that. Because there's bats. So, yeah, I mean, I've seen multiple homes under construction around there, but I also seen multiple homes under construction with workers there.
Well, so that particular house that I'm thinking of, where it's down to the base of the home.
Yeah.
I'm particularly interested in that because of the pool. Are they filling in that pool?
The Bat Bridge.
And like, if you look straight up, you can see they live in the cracks.
The cracks.
And
is there any out here now, or is it too cold
they're
for
gonna
that?
be asleep. Yeah.
Where are they? In the cracks of the bridge?
I don't even know if they're here in the wintertime at all.
I hear them.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You can hear them.
Look at this. You see where the white and the sediment is right there?
Yeah.
That's from bat pee.
Bat pee.
Yep.
This is creepy. Dude, I hear the little squeaking. Everyone's saying there's a blanket over there. Check the blanket. I don't think there's a body in that blanket, personally.
So you can kind of tell the age of some of this stuff. So a lot of this has been here for a very long time. You can see how it's all twisted up in the debris from the last time it flooded through here. Mm-hmm. So that's not the stuff I'd be interested in. The stuff I'd be interested in is if there's any fresh stuff through here in the like edges of the brush right along the road.
People wanted me to check that blanket.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check it real quick. I'll be right back.
Have at it.
I'm just gonna kick it, folks. Obviously, I'm not gonna touch it. We're like, check the blanket. All right, I'll do that, folks. Because too many people are saying, check the blanket. I hear the bats. You can hear bats, little screeching and stuff. They're hidden in there. There's bats. Maybe, I don't know. Look. It's creepy. Dude, please don't get rabies. Please, jailer, I don't need rabies. I don't need rabies, man. Please, no rabies. Yeah, it stinks under here. You look out for needles and stuff too. You don't want to be stepping on something. Tuberculosis. Ew, it stinks. Ugh. Dude, I hear the bats, man. I hear these little squeakings. hear it. All right, I'm going over to this blanket. I don't think there's anything in there. It's too small to me, but people said check. So we'll do our due diligence. There's no body. It's hard as a rock. You know, I'm not touching it. There's nothing in there. It's hard in. It's been there. Here, you can hear him. It's an old carpet that's mounted in there. All right, I'm gonna go back up and talk here, and then we're gonna cross the bridge, go to the intersection, show you another possible route that the perp took out. I mean, the feds were all around Campbell. Hear it? Dude, you can hear the bats. They're all gonna come out like, ah! Bats! Bats! Bats. Crazy bats. Crazy bats. Alright, coming back up. It's like the only way you can get up here pretty safely. Probably by design. I don't even want to touch this railing because it's stinky. It's stinky around here. It's stinky. All right, so what else we got?
So there is a kind of a culvert pipe over here, but it doesn't look disturbed.
Oh, the pipe. Okay. And then I'm going to head up across the bridge and go to the intersection. But again, like a body or evidence, but a body, I mean, that's too much work to park and pull a body. But I mean, if you're talking dark time, you're probably going to be, there could be people out here. It's just too many witnesses. I just don't buy it.
I'm thinking middle of the night, not much traffic.
2-3 a.m. We'll say 2:30 to 3 a.m. Say that time frame. Because whoever did this only had up to light 2 to 6 a.m. That's
Up here. I'd be curious to see what type of security cameras they have.
Trader Joe's.
Because you can park right here.
Oh, you can park over here too.
And there's a roll-off right here that would obscure some view. There's two of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm walking up there.
Yeah. We'll have at it.
Thank you for the conversation.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to add before I jump away?
I think that's it. I'd ask, you know who would have insight about like the homeless activity specifically in this area?
Yeah.
TUCSON 857?
Yes.
He would be able to have an idea of exactly how much homeless activity is in this area.
Will do.
Yep.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Take care. You're doing a good job out here.
Thank you. Be safe. Stay vigilant. It's crazy. And you're stay vigilant. All right, we're going to cross over the bridge and go to the intersection, and then we're going to head back up to Nancy's home. People are saying there's a press conference at 11 a.m. Is that truth, or is that just talk? I mean, you got a parking lot here, but the perp's going to be seen on cam around here. Yeah, it's pretty nasty around here. Trader Joe's. So we got Trader Joe's parking lot. I mean, we got dumpsters. Caution tape. Trader Joe's parking lot. I don't know if a perp would want to just stop at a parking lot and be seen. But it's definitely possible the perp went through that intersection. Now that's definitely possible. But look at this whole area. JLR, CNN just posted about the pizza delivery. Called you controversial. Nice. CNN. Nice. They're still talking about the pizza thing days ago. Must have nothing to report. They're still talking about pizza. I guess it depends on the eyes of people. Some people think CNN is controversial. Some people think Fox is controversial. Some people might think you're controversial. All of us are controversial. The eye of the beholder, I guess. I got bit by a bat once, Nicole says, and I had to go through rabies vaccination. It was horrible. Be careful, JLR. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get bats anymore, but it is. I could clearly hear them up there. It's just crazy that they will call this thing the bat cave or the bat bridge. So we got look, Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's. All right, we're gonna cross the bridge here. I parked over there. We're just gonna go up to the intersection, then we'll head back to Nancy's home and regroup. We'll just take a look at the intersection here. Yeah, I haven't heard about a press conference either. I mean, pretty much once you cross that road here, you get into the city limits. It definitely turns into more busy and everything like that around here. CNN people have been very nice here. I think all the media, journalists and photographers and camera people, they all been pretty cool here. I haven't really seen anyone go crazy. It's the same faces. I guess everyone sees everyone. Campbell Bat Bridge. This is only 2.5 miles or so from Nancy's home, so it's not far. Remember, folks, they were looking for any suspicious activity, including surveillance and video or strange, bizarre things from January 1st through February 2nd. And I think it's quite possible this area is within that 2-mile radius. It's pretty close. Cameras all over down here, though. So even at 2:30 a.m., 2:45 a.m., somebody's going to be picked up here if they went this route. going to go up to the intersection, cross, go on this side, we'll go back. But folks, if you're out there and you have something to say, you want to set the record straight or share some insight or some good perspective, come out and say hi. Come on over and say hi. I'm sure you can easily track me and come over and share what you have to say. I don't have to face the camera on you if you don't want it. Just want to talk. No presser today. Loop trail guidelines, hours, sunrise to sunset. Treat all trail users with respect and courtesy. Maintain awareness of other trail users. Stay to the right and pass on the left. Keeps pets leashed and under control at all times. Bicyclists, control your speed and prepare to slow or stop as conditions dictate. No motorized vehicles or devices allowed. ADA. Accessibility and official vehicles are exempt. Trail conditions subject to change. Verify trail conditions prior to use. Organized special uses on the loop require prior permission. All right, we're going up to the intersection. Hello. See anything suspicious? Hey! Hello!
He doesn't understand. The balls
I
are
know.
dirty.
You see anything suspicious out here? Anything crazy?
Not today.
You know about the Nancy Guthrie case?
Not now.
You don't know about the Nancy
Oh,
Guthrie?
yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What's going on with that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just covering it, just talking to people.
Okay.
What do you do, like walks with your dog?
Yes, man. I'm looking for a part-time job, too.
Looking for a part-time job? What do you do?
Well, we just moved here from New York.
New York? You got the New York accent. Where?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. So you moved here, you're looking for a job?
I've been a dispatcher.
Dispatcher?
In the courier industry. You know, bikers, walkers, van drivers.
Yeah.
Since 1979. Owned my own company 3 times with different partners, all except one. Stayed the same. Applied to like a lot of the big stores down here. In fact, I still got to do Target. Didn't do Target yet.
Target?
But it's difficult.
Where do you live?
Up River Road.
Oh, okay.
Come on, sweetie.
What's your dog's name?
Libby.
Hey, Libby.
Say hello.
Libby got a rain jacket.
Yeah, actually, you never know if it's going to start when you're out.
Well, it doesn't rain much around here, does it?
No.
No.
You get like a little real dark cloud filled with water and you happen to be out.
What do you just go for a casual stroll with Libby?
Oh no, she walks a lot.
How many miles?
Well, here now it's already getting hot. Once it hits 70.
Yeah.
A couple of Saturdays ago, I ended up walking about 12 miles. Well, 2 years ago, I sold my car. I needed money.
Your car, you needed money.
Even if I didn't sell the car then, when we came here, we just got here on the 16th of January.
Okay, so you just got
I
down
either would have had to sell the car now or pay somebody to drive it out here. Rented an SUV and was throwing stuff out for a year anyway. And just took basic essentials, clothes, nothing big.
Yeah.
Electronic stuff, TV, printer, subwoofer, stuff like that, a laptop. And just loaded the SUV up. Was considering, my cousin Alan said, why don't you go with a U-Haul? I go, I don't want anything with commercial plates. I don't want a box truck. I go, Alan, I go, I've been traveling around the country, and I got family like literally coast to coast, border to border.
Yeah.
Oregon, Dakotas, Iowa, Virginia, Florida, Massachusetts, Connecticut. And started like just traveling around the country in the 60s. Let me tell you, Arizona, well, all the states out west.
Route 66 in the 60s. Remember,
Yeah.
get your kicks on Route 66?
Yeah. Well, completely different. I mean, I remember Phoenix back then. It was like,
Nobody was living in Phoenix, right?
it was just so different. It took like the change as people from the east migrated and moved out west.
Yeah.
That's when all stores changed and opened up restaurants and brought like what they ate. It was totally, but in the 70s still, it was not like it is today. It started to change really a lot in the 80s.
In the 80s, around here.
And I've already hitched a couple of times, a few times actually, coast to coast, which is fun. Whoops.
Well, sir, I wish you luck. Be safe.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks for the small talk, and wish you well. I'm out here looking for, covering a missing woman. You know anything about Nancy Guthrie?
Just what I've read. I heard they had one person in custody.
Well, they had a guy detained. He got released.
Okay.
It happened up there, like probably about a mile and a half up the road here.
It's something's fishy about it.
Something's fishy. What do you think's fishy about it?
Just doesn't sound right. Right from the beginning. You know, why her?
Why her? It's a great question. Why her?
It's something just not right. Libby, what are you chewing?
What are you chewing, Libby?
And it's already
Look at Libby's
done.
teeth.
It's already done.
Hello, Libby. It's a nice dog. Did Libby come from New York too?
Yes.
Nice. How old is Libby?
They estimated her birthday is the last day of August, so she turned 2.
2? Oh, so she's young.
Turned 2, yeah.
She's got many years left.
Yeah.
Well, wish you luck, sir. What's your name?
Thank you, Bob. Yours?
Bob, JLR. JLR, the initials.
JLR.
Yeah.
All right.
You take care of yourself, Bob.
Wouldn't know of any part-time jobs.
I don't know any part-time jobs. Look, we got 28,000 people watching. Here, hold on. We'll spin the camera around.
Hello, people. How you
Part-time
doing?
job. What do you do again? Dispatch?
I used to be a dispatcher. I'm going to go on Libby. I'm going to hit the city agency. Also try the police department, the sheriff's department.
We both got our hoods on today.
Yeah.
Colder.
Yeah, it's not the cold. I was just worried about the rain. It's like already blue sky
Maybe
over
one.
there.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish you luck. Be safe. Thank you for your time. Thank you. You too. All right. Nice guy. We were just talking. He's just moved here from Brooklyn. He's looking for a job. All right, so let's get back to subject matter. This is Campbell and River Road. This would be the southeast section of this whole mystery. Did the perp come through this intersection at one point after the crime at Nancy's home? Everybody has been looking and scouring the maps, different locations. This spot could be a key to this case down the line. As the glove, we don't know if it's connected to the case, was found up the road here. You start to go up into the Catalina Foothills. This is like the bottom of the Catalina Foothills. You start going up. The glove was found up the road here, and then eventually get up to Nancy's home. You make a left into her neighborhood. What's going on around here? It is heavily trafficked in the daytime, and cameras everywhere. Cameras. Now I will also report I don't know which exact media outlet, but they talked about these intersections. Who knows if the cameras worked or not? They might not even be working. It might be fake cameras. It might be budget. They don't have the money to maintain the cameras. They might not have record the data, similar to, you know, the cameras at Nancy's home when it didn't go into the cloud. So perp could have came here. Cameras maybe not captured, maybe didn't work, operational. We don't know. But it will be awfully shameful if the perp did come down through here and the cameras weren't working, because that would have been a lost opportunity. We shall see. We shall see. So I'm going to cross across the road. I'm going to go across the road. And we're going to go over here and then go back down and we're going to get in our car. But I don't know. Also, it appears the ones on Oracle, it was like multiple jurisdictions. I don't know what media outlet reported, but they talked about the cameras. I believe the one on Oracle over there is run by the Arizona Department of Transportation. Then you got different cameras run by Pima County and different cameras run by Tucson. So each one in different areas operate these cameras. Are they really working or not? Because we haven't seen any footage of any vehicle. And we know 100% fact that a vehicle had to go through one of these intersections. They don't release the camera footage of any vehicle. So, to me, suspect. Fish. Waiting to cross. Leaving city limits. Pima County. City of Tucson. Pima County. Not sure that way. City limits of Tucson. All right, we're headed back. Chase Bank. Cameras. So it remains to be seen if the perp went through this direction. How are you? Sure. I'll face it that way. Cool? I can mute it, yeah. Give me 1 second. Someone's going to give me a tip. Hello. I mean, another one that wants to talk. How are you? What's your name? You got piping here.
Real estate posts.
Nice, real estate posts.
I've been watching all morning. Bro.
Hey, look, we got real estate posts. What's going on?
How's it going?
It's going. Tell me what's up. What's your take? You want to talk, Cam?
Sure. Well,
all right.
Yeah.
Local resident?
Yeah, local. I live probably 5 minutes down Campbell off of Prince. And the riverbed you were just walking runs kind of behind my house. And yeah, you ain't gonna find no water there.
No water. What about a body?
During
Bodies
monsoon.
ever in there?
I've never heard of any being in there, but like you've seen a lot of homeless, activity and stuff down there. But my take is it's definitely not a. I don't think it's a random crime per se, because you've been in that neighborhood all week, the last couple weeks, and you really have to get off the main roads into those neighborhoods. And yeah, so I don't think it's a random.
Somebody knew.
I think there's some sort of connection somewhere, in my opinion, because I do real estate. I install real estate signs for the last 7 years.
And no offense, but people are saying that mustache, you're the guy.
Yeah, no.
We always get that. We always get that.
I've been watching.
Every time I interview somebody, you might watch yourself later and go like, he's the perp.
I've been watching your streams, and every person you show, they're like, that's a suspect now.
Yeah,
but
he's not the suspect.
But just for the record, there's probably not a neighborhood that I haven't been in.
Yeah.
You know, because I do this 5 times a week, and we're in Green Valley, even Rio Rico. Yeah, we're all over the place. But yeah, I'm like a Dateline fan.
You like Dateline?
It's kind of like intriguing, you know.
Well, that's why I think everyone's watching.
In all respect,
like a mystery.
it's like Dateline live, you know. It's kind of like, so it's just, and especially being in Tucson, it's kind of like, wow, you know.
Nothing ever happened like this in Tucson?
No, not to this extent, you know. And I understand, you know, the media coverage it's getting because of Savannah, which is understandable, you know, but it's pretty crazy, man. And I live like 10 minutes from Nancy's house, so it's pretty.
So
pretty
is this officially Tucson here? Like, it seems like this right here, like once we're here, we're like the city limits here now.
The city limits, it's kind of the foothills, Catalina Foothills.
Yeah.
So my boy, he goes to school at Catalina Foothills High School, just down the road. My mom works there. And then you get up northern into Oro Valley, and then like I'm headed to Oracle and San Manuel. But it's sort of like Phoenix. To me, it's just Phoenix. But you got Chandler, you know, all these. So it's kind of like that. It's Tucson to me, but you got Catalina Foothills, Oro Valley, Vail, South Tucson, Tucson Metro, and then you got Marana. But it's kind of all.
I'm gonna put you on the spot about Pima County Sheriff's Department. How do you feel about the Pima County Sheriff's Department? Because we're hearing a lot of things now. You know, they're not working with the FBI, the original stage, or them handling this case. Do you have confidence in them?
I agree with a lot of people. It should have, like, even watching your streams, like the Domino's guy walking up, the lady walking up, and you know, the one that was yelling at you guys and stuff. I think it should have been closed off since day one, and you know, flag taped and not released until the feds got here, in my opinion. Because like you said, there's a lot of people walking up and down on a active crime scene, so it's kind of like, what are we doing here, you know? So it's kind of, and then him at the U of A game was kind of not a good look. I mean, I understand.
People have been asking me if he's going to go there Saturday for the game this weekend.
Yeah, and it's a big game.
It's a big game.
College game day will be there, so it's
I'm sure he won't be back there.
Yeah, so to me, like I was telling my wife, it's like, I understand you're not on the job 24/7. You need to clear your head, but I mean, do that out of the public eye, you know, because it doesn't look good. Now you're pretty much blasted all over news medias for being at a basketball game, you know, with, in my opinion, probably one of the biggest missing cases.
But do you think this will get solved?
See, that's the thing. That's the thing.
So when?
That's the thing. It's like I think when the iron was hot, Pima County failed to strike. That's my opinion. So now we're 2 weeks in. So I don't know. I think they're kind of just grasping for straws. You know, we need all the video footage from 2 mile radius, and that's a lot of activity for, you know, like you've been seeing how busy this intersection is, and it's probably not as busy at 2 or 3 in the morning. But
well, what is it like around here at 2 or 3 in the morning? I mean, there would be a few cars, or much less. Obviously.
Yeah, probably less. I've never really been out here during that time, but even at midnight, 1 in the morning, it's not, you know, when you leave a U of A game, because I work at the U of A during the football season as a PA spotter, so we have a lot of late games, and all that's pretty much game day traffic, and it's even then it's not real heavy, but during the day, forget it, you know, it's
traffic.
There's traffic everywhere.
And cameras, all these businesses too.
And 2 weeks is a long time, man, for, like I said, you have to strike with the iron's hot, because that gives 2 weeks for whoever did it to, you know, discarded evidence that they may have left somewhere or whatever. But it's just crazy, man. And you're doing an excellent job.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You know,
bringing awareness.
Boots on the ground,
Boots
man.
on the ground. Thanks for your time, brother.
Yeah,
be
appreciate
safe.
you, Brody.
Be
You too.
safe.
You need anything? You good?
No. I'm just looking at your pipes, your signs here. Cool stuff. No, I'm good.
We install those all day long, and we have tons and tons of real estate agents and brokerages we work for here in Tucson, and just try to make a living, man.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's pretty intriguing to see where it'll go, because like I said, I'm a Dateline fan, so it's like real stuff, you know.
A lot of people say Netflix movie, Dateline.
Oh yeah, for sure.
First 48.
Oh, 100%. And First 48, like they say, First 48's the most important part, and here we are 2 weeks later, you know.
2 weeks later.
So
thanks for your time.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. Be safe. You too. God bless you. All right. Spoke to another local resident. If you want to come out and say hi and share your take on the situation, come find me. Pretty cool that people have been pulling up. Want to hear what the locals have to say about the situation. We're going to get to the vehicle. We're going to go back to Nancy's home. So I'm going to get back onto the road over here. He plants signs, real estate signs. Real estate signs. Oh, so the other guy was just telling me, I can't really say, but he was just like, he was inquiring about somebody that was seen around Nancy's house on my live stream. I'm not going to drop no names and stuff. I said, this guy's name keeps getting circulated. I said, I don't think the guy did it. A lot of people have been inquiring about this one guy that was out there and saying, it looks like him, but yeah, it's not. I truly doubt that the perp would come back to Nancy's house to hang out in front of media. Or see like, hey, what's going on out here? Though, sometimes the perps do go back to the scene and see what's going on, you know, or the perps try to, because they're curious. See, another thing is too, the perp probably is Googling around. The perp could be watching this stream. The perp could be getting articles and reading articles on the case, watching their every move to find out what they're doing so they can adjust or panic or know the heat is on them. Perps probably using the phone and Googling around. And they'll know, once they have an idea who did this, they'll know digital footprints. All right, we're getting back over to the Bat Bridge, Campbell Bat Bridge. Sun is starting to come out. That's good. Sunshine. We're bringing light to this case. Sunshine. Thank you. Lipstick. Lipstick smear. Thank you. Is there any way to find out if those cameras are working? There's no traffic at 2 a.m. at that intersection. That's what I'm saying. Like, are they really working or not? And if they don't work, what's the point of having cameras if they don't work? That remains to be seen. Something tells me they aren't working because video have already been released. Something tells me they made a major mistake by not having these things work. Anyway, for whatever reasons, tearing the cameras off. I mean, think about the last crazy big case out of Brown University with the mass shooting. They didn't even have the cameras working in the university. Matter of fact, they probably turned them off on purpose to protect the students. They're very well could have a thing around here where they just say, turn the cameras off. Turn the cameras off. You know, you got cameras, different administration, different people, city officials might say, oh, well, we don't have the money. Or they mismanage money and say, well, you know, there's a certain budget allocated a year for the cameras, right? But we have a budget shortfall or whatever. I don't know the finances in Pima. I'm just speculating. Tucson. Oh, just turn the cameras off. Because there's no camera footage of a vehicle. We have one of the Ring camera, but no of the vehicle, which is like everyone's like, where's the vehicle? Where's the vehicle? So it's crazy. The camera, where's the vehicle? Show us a vehicle. You mean you couldn't capture a vehicle at any intersection? And it's going to be crazy. Even what happens like next week they release the camera footage of the vehicle, and if they haven't, why didn't you release it to the public now, a week ago? Where's the camera footage of a vehicle? We're waiting. We're all waiting. Where is a vehicle? I mean, you don't have a vehicle. Almost every other case, there's a vehicle. Particularly when you have intersections like that. On all strategic four corners of that neighborhood, there's cameras. Question is, were they working? What is this woman doing? Taking a picture of my license plate. Dude, she literally came up and took a picture of my license plate. Look. She's taking pictures of my car. What the heck is going on here? She literally went back in my car and took pictures of my license plate. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's my car. Yeah, I'm okay. You just thought something suspicious about the car? Yeah, I'm parked crooked. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Oh, really? About a car. Thank you. A suspicious car parked sideways in a parking lot. She came over and was like, yeah, it might have been my fault for parking crooked. Suspicious car. Crazy. All right, we're headed back to Nancy's home. Dude, I came and there's a person taking pictures of my car. I'm like, what in the heck? And if they called the police, notice the police probably will never come. Probably never come. You call the police, they come 10 hours later. Some places. All right, so perp, come down this way. What do you think? We're going back up. these cars. It's just like unsolved mysteries. Exactly. That's another one. He said Dateline. It's like unsolved mysteries. All right. Let's get the address here. We're going to go back up to Camino Scene. Going back into the Catalina Foothills. The perp is long gone. How do you like the Bronco? It's smooth. Bronco's nice. I kind of like it. I think it's better than the Jeep. It runs a little bit more smoother than a Jeep. I like it. Solid. The rain is gone. The sun is starting to come out. I'll have days, next couple days to do this, where the weather is better, to be cooler. But right now they had some rain. It could have washed away key pieces of evidence. So it might get a little choppy, pixelated. We'll be there in a few minutes, folks. JLR Investigates. Headed back up into the Catalina Foothills as we speak. We are 4 minutes away from Nancy Guthrie's home. I'm going to take a little longer route because I don't want to lose reception. Beautiful mountain. Keep like gaining elevation. Keep getting a little higher and higher. This was also the area here where forensics people were looking. Right here. We came here yesterday morning, parked on the side there. Turn left takes you to Nancy's home. The forensic people were in this area right here. And we're talking about Pima County between 2 and 5 a.m. yesterday morning. Right there. Glove found in this area. Forensic people from Pima County. Makes me feel like the perp shot south. Though, up here is where they're asking for suspicious surveillance footage or anybody on some sort of something. Up here we'll be turning shortly. We are 3 minutes away from Nancy's. We're turning. Back to the staging area, the media staging area. That's what we're calling it. Cars are coming. All right. Cactus. Cacti. Man, the terrain out here is beautiful. Especially the colder it is. You can see like way back there. Mountains everywhere around here. Alright, so here we are making a right. Did I even put in the right address? Let's see. Yeah, we're here. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. Let's go back to ground zero until the next move. Mito Escalante, yellow ribbons. Cold news. They received one of the ransom. Here we are. See if there's any activity here. What do you think, folks? So I'll plant the tripod and we'll scour around, try to find the new latest developments, what's being said, and all that. It's like a block party. I know, right? Block party. Tents. What tents? Tent party. Tents. Tents.
So I guess at 10:30 or 11. Get a good spot.
Oh, sheriff. Oh, pool. Look at this. Pool people. What in the world? Pool people. Pool people. Two pool people have arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Pool people. What is going on here? 2 pool people have arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Pool cleaners. Searching the pool. Dude, look at this. Look at this. See what I'm saying? Everybody's like, what in the heck is going on? I gotta make sure I'm not in anyone's way. I'm not in their way, am I? Pool people. Pool people. I don't know, folks. That's interesting.
Right.
They have poles. Pool cleaners with poles. Going with the sheriff in the back. That's interesting, right? See what happens here with the pool people. Pool people.
Clean the pool? What are you watching? I just bumped it. Sorry. You feel that water?
I'm okay.
Yeah. No, I was worried about that. It's getting you wet. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, go home. We're not good. We're shooting.
What's up, buddy?
Hey,
What's going on, man?
how are you? Nick, right?
You just showed up. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember names. Looks like the pool cleaners.
What's going on? Are they here just doing their monthly thing, or were they called in to...
Want to put something in there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, they pulled up right in the driveway. Right in the driveway. Yeah, and the common. I'm just keying you guys in on this. Ben's already. No, it's not going online. It is. Well, Alan's shot's going online from the ground, but Ben's. I don't know if they're rolling. Yeah, I mean, no, they're in the driveway. They're walking around the back of the house. They're out.
All right, we got something going on, folks. Pool cleaners have arrived. Hey, we got the pool cleaners.
Did they just pull up?
Yep.
Yeah, I do. There you go. There you go.
Pool cleaners, folks. 2 of them with poles.
What page is yours on Facebook?
We'll wait and see what happens out of this. I'm sorry?
Is this your page?
No.
Otherwise, it's mum's the word here.
Not on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. See you in a bit. No, they did. I'm going to be a live shot. Could you give me a little bit of you know, behind him, over here.
Am I good?
You need a big buddy. Behind him is good. Yeah.
Right here?
Good. Perfect.
Okay. You're welcome. Got 2 pool cleaners at the house. Breaking news. Nope.
So, CBS is nightly headlines. They're nightly headlines. Oh, yeah, we saw the lights. Yeah, I guess you. But I guess you mix everything with Bob.
All right. I have something here with the pool cleaners.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's flashbacks.
It's a crime scene.
Well, they were with the sheriffs. The sheriff took them out back. So this is something, maybe to check the pools, maybe to check the filters, maybe drain it, maybe to see if there's anything thrown in the pool.
How you found it?
Now, if it's scheduled cleaning, there's no way this has something to do with them checking with evidence. It has to be, because you wouldn't let them go on there.
Yeah, there would be any reason for them to be here. It's probably the sheriff that called them and come here.
What are you?
Has to be.
They're yours. I knew you were going to come.
Thank you, Gene ANC 4874 for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. I'm gonna pin a comment right here. Say, breaking pool cleaners arrive to Nancy Guthrie's home. I'm gonna pin this comment. Now, as soon as Guthrie, as soon as I see some pool drone footage, I'll share with you. Every day there's something happening. We shouldn't have happened before. Pool cleaners. They're here. Oh, there's the one right there. There's the guy right there. I see footprints. I see footprints right there. See if I can get over here. See footprints. Footprints. See what he's doing. Footprints. There he goes. He got something. All right, the drones is up, so. Dude, they got all these drones up in the sky. Drones. Got like 4 drones up in the sky. Drones everywhere. Drones.
You have one?
I don't have a drone now. They have the capability of going live with the drones if need be. So I'll just keep it here till we find out more about this pool stuff. They think she's in the pool? They think something was wrong? I mean, what's the... I guess this is just doing their due diligence. Why would they...
No. I think the sheriff called them in.
Yeah, it's definitely organized because the sheriff took them back. All right, so here's an image of what they're doing back there. They're definitely back there, fishing through things with their poles. There's 2 people back there, so they're back there. They're pool cleaning. They're pool cleaning back there with poles. Fishing through. I don't think anything's in that pool, but we'll see what happens while they're there. Let's see what this comes out of this.
I wonder, if she does have regular pool cleaners, if they've been interrogated. Or at least talked to.
Someone just made a request about getting the tire tracks at driveway. And that's an interesting thing. Can you get the tire tracks in the driveway? Can you see tire tracks?
Right. Welcome back to Dayton TUCSON search for Nancy Guthrie.
Reason being, is it easy to leave tire tracks in like a truck? Say the perp had a similar type of truck, like not a car but a truck, tire tracks. What do you think? So we'll evaluate this once that truck leaves, and we'll see the tire tracks. And we'll see if but it also rained a little bit too. Now here's another sheriff too. Tire tracks. Cool.
TUCSON, Arizona, Catalina Foothills, and as you can see on the border here, the beyond circles, just arrived to what we all thought was an active scene. Yesterday, we had an delivery. That's exactly what I said.
Supplies arrived. Went in the back with the Pima County Sheriff deputy. They're out there searching around. President Nancy Guthrie, Sheriff Jefferson.
My brother-in-law's wife. Her father. Accounting.
JLR investigates. Find out what got into back.
We'll talk soon. Stay tuned. I had to do a news report out here.
Yeah, it's like a postage stamp little building it's got there. And in the back it's got 4 shipping containers. Absolutely fucking run wild to get free. He's one of the wealthiest people. I mean, he's very so the sign has been there since like the flowers and funny cars and all. That's newer from you. When I was last week. Custom carburetors. Especially because the company car, no cars. You don't see it. My time. But he's a niche guy. He's like, how many people you go to school now? They don't even talk about carburetors. My cousin's husband, who's an ophthalmologist. So he came from Michigan. Probably being
We should be up here after the morning close.
Immediately I thought,
Sheriff's leaving.
and they, for the most part, they are.
One of the sheriffs.
Outside of they're very modest. Multiple property, rental property. Really smart guy.
See where this goes. Michelle B8, thank you. We'll continue to monitor the twists and turns with the situation. And thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very grateful for that, Michelle BB8. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very, very grateful. We will continue to monitor what this could be about. What do you think is happening, folks, with this? Appears they're cleaning the pool with nets.
News now in the Today Show.
I mean, shouldn't have this been done? Like, shouldn't this been done? Like,
This should have been right day
oh,
one.
there's a sheriff going back there. Sheriff walking back there. It's been done. Like,
What service do you have?
I'm on Verizon. It's pretty good out here. TMZ posted new doorbell video of man approaching different house near Nancy's. This guy's. I don't know. near Nancy's home a week before the abduction. Man had goatee and ran off when homeowner's dog barked. This has something to do with this case. They're called out to do this. Check the pool. Check the pool for evidence. Check the pool for evidence. I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna do something. No, we'll buy a drone. I mean, there's people with drones up there. We'll get the footage.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good, right? Yeah. It'd be cool. Same to you. Don't think it's a four. I wish it was faster. Why would that be everywhere? Exactly.
Oh, more flowers. More flowers. Everyone's going down here to do the flowers. We'll do the flowers. Look at everyone's following the flower lady. Look at this. Everyone's like following the flower lady. No. She didn't want to talk. Said she's a neighbor. All right, back up to the pool. People keep coming, sending yellow flowers, symbol of hope. Symbol of hope. More flowers.
Yeah.
Pool cleaners abroad.
I would leave these people Hey, how are you? Yeah.
No,
Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here comes the pool cleaners. They got something in there. Look at that.
For no reason. Are you guys here for the investigation?
They're leaving. Try to get his attention. Hey, was this a scheduled pool cleaning or part of the case? No comment. He looked at me and then he just drove off. There's your answer. Yeah, pretty much. There's your answer. I tried. There's your answer. All right, so pool cleaner people here thought.
Okay, yes, I'll be in my car. I'm just at the intersection. Let me know when you're done.
What do you think? I think it was part of the investigation.
I didn't say a word.
Oh, go back to the tracks. Yeah, let me just go to the tracks here. So you had two vehicles like that coming out of the driveway now. So let's see if there's fresh tracks. Let's do something here. Tracks. So, you see any fresh tracks? Well, kind of.
A little bit in the dirt, yeah.
A little bit in the dirt. So fresh tracks.
Hard to see on that rock.
It's hard to see, but you can't really see tracks. I mean, I guess you could see some there. But that could be the Pima County deputy trucks. Fresh tracks. What do you think? Not really. Fresh tracks. It's hard to tell. I mean, maybe.
At least you had drone footage of it, man. That's better than.
So I'm sure they did that, right? At the time. Fresh tracks. So you got two trucks. So fresh tracks. Huh. Tire tracks. Tire tracks.
at the Guthrie house here on this Friday morning.
Keep this here. Fresh tire tracks. So I want to go back to the traffic lights that we were at down there at that corner, down there by River and Campbell. We got a sheriff talking to a neighbor right now. Something going on. The sheriff talking to a neighbor.
You don't have any time at all. It has to go off. It's usually a man. Nobody has.
She came over, started talking to the sheriff. It's a neighbor. Trying to ear hustle. I don't know. What do you think there? Probably give him an information, wanted to give him something, and he referred her somewhere. Maybe she makes a complaint. I saw her earlier. She walked from this way. She stopped here, talked to the deputy. Deputy got out of his car, apparently, to go speak with her. Probably a complaint, probably.
I saw a coyote. Do you know if there's anybody, any media on the back side of her house?
Yeah, I saw a picture. Yeah, they have not again like real big feet. I was like, I didn't even know that like existed. Vaughn introduced us and all. Yeah, there's about 20 of them over at Annie's house. Every morning. And every morning, whenever the police come by, and it gets started, I got 3
Okay, so going back to what I was saying about the surveillance, or the footage, because we were down there on Campbell and River, and this is put out earlier, and this is what it came out last night by Matt Finn, and it kind of describes what we were talking about here, and that this is where I picked this report up here. There's a scenario in which a Guthrie getaway car was not clearly recorded on a traffic camera. City of Tucson tells Fox it doesn't use traffic cameras to record videos. Pima County says it has cameras that record, but it's imperfect, may not catch plates. Nearby Oracle Road, which partially connects to Nancy and Annie's neighborhood, is a state route. AZ, Department of Transportation, says it has cameras, but also doesn't record. So now we have 3 scenarios here where it could possibility of all the cameras in each of the 3 jurisdictions or the 3 agencies that cover them, no recording of these, vehicles. That's crazy. That's crazy. That means, because it does make sense, because the question is, why hasn't there been any surveillance of any vehicles? They don't record. None of them. They don't work. They're fake. They're fake. They don't work. Flock. Fake. Flock. No. What do you think? Because we haven't seen any camera footage of any vehicle. All right, out front here. We'll see what happens next. We came right when the pool people came. Went down to the other location. We continue to race around covering what's happening in real time.
Now we're gonna 6 days. There's no difference if I turn the it's not on, yeah, I mean, yeah, it shows me around. Unless you're on the card. No, yeah, that's
They have to be reviewing cameras in this area, like at intersections, like you were saying a little bit ago. River and Campbell. And
so it's just general coverage. I see those advertising. I haven't been up. So I go
All right, waiting for the next thing, folks. Step away. I'll be right back in a few minutes outside the home of Nancy Guthrie. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. I'll zoom right back. People say zoom out. We'll just go right here. I'll be right back in a second. Excuse me.
Yeah, I would keep me up.
Somebody else bringing flowers. Somebody else is coming down with flowers. Flowers. Let's see. Somebody else bringing flowers.
Sir, do you know Nancy by any chance?
We live a couple of miles up the road in Oral Valley. I just feel really bad. So I came by last night just to make sure I knew where it was. But we wanted to. So, yeah, we just are hoping for the best.
How is this shaking up the community?
Well, I mean, it's talked about everywhere. I'm outside of this neighborhood, so I'm a few miles away. But, I think I mean, this far into the game, we still like to hold out hope.
In terms of this area, do these sorts of things sort of happen in this area? Is this sort of like a first for y'all?
I mean, there's crime everywhere. The further north you get, it seems the safer you get. She's in a beautiful area right here, though. Go further south and it gets pretty sketchy. But she's in a very nice area here. This is not. We've lived here for about 6 years. I really never heard anything like this.
For sure. Do you mind just giving us your first and last name?
Dennis Whitney.
How do you spell that?
Whitney, first name Pennis.
Have you got the chance to check any of your camera, just house camera, ring cameras, just to help the community at all?
No, I'm not close enough for that, and I live in an apartment up the road, so we don't even have it. But I think there's lessons to be learned here. To have the camera, keep it active, keep up on your subscription. I'm just happy that they found some footage, and I really hope that they get this guy.
Is there anything you'd like to say to the Guthrie family, just kind of going through so much right now?
I'm sorry. I'm just really sorry. I can't imagine, being in that situation. It's easy to look at it from the outside and say, well, that's somebody else's family, but it's, they gotta be going through hell.
Did you see someone bring flowers here that brought you to bring flowers, or what got you? Did you get notification?
Well, when I came by yesterday, I saw the flowers set up here. There was another gentleman, and I think he does live within a couple of houses here. And I saw him lay his down, and I thought about that overnight with my girlfriend. I said, we need to bring something by, leave a note to the Guthries, and tell them to hang in there for, keep hope going. I mean,
is it good to see the community kind of coming out and at least having a place to show their support?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. I mean, people care. I mean, regardless of who her daughter was, I think people really, really care. This is what seemingly is just a nice old woman. That's, that didn't look like she heard a fly. But again, I don't know the family. I just wish them well.
Has FBI or authorities been around your neighborhood at all that you've seen, searching or looking around for clues or anything that you know
If
of?
they have been, I haven't seen it. I mean, from our vantage point, we saw the helicopters early on. That was the extent of it. I don't know if this stretches into Oro Valley, up the road over there. We're kind of along the foothills, but
Might want to turn your back. You're where?
We're along the foothills. We're on the other side of
Gotcha.
the mountain over here. So I think their focus is all pretty much down here.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Be
Thank
safe.
you guys. Thanks for everything you do.
You live miles away. You just came out to pay respect. We've been seeing a lot of that. Some people that are not from around here travel. I think that's going to grow all weekend. I think there's going to be massive flowers out here starting tomorrow. Like, it's growing, but I think tomorrow is going to be
What's up?
big here.
It's decided. It's all right. Hey, there's nothing to do. Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a few.
It's still cloudy.
There's more flowers coming. More people are coming with flowers. A bunch of kids with flowers in their hands.
I will. You have fun.
Looks like a father and his daughter are coming down. Folks, the parents choose to bring whoever out here on the street. People are like, don't film kids, whatever like that. Media's out here. They choose to come out here and lay flowers in front of the media. Looks like a father and daughter. Look at that. So they keep laying flowers out here. People keep coming. I think it's going to continue to grow. A makeshift memorial. Be back in a few. Moving this. There you go.
You know what? Come on back here in here with us. Yeah. And Athena was right. There you go.
This was rain at 10 o'clock.
Sorry.
Rain will go back. Right? Rain's back.
But it's feeding back though.
I think that might be how.
I hear a chopper.
Yeah, it's right there. I'm gonna look on flight radar and see what it is.
All right, pool cleaner left, so I removed the tag from the blue. Look at that chopper. Who is it?
I'm gonna find out who it is.
We got chopper above.
Come on, sir.
What I'm saying, like what I'm feeding now is what I was up in the sky.
Can I keep this under here for a second?
Yeah, of course.
All right, I'll be back. I don't want to. Oh, yeah.
Take shelter.
You guys got shelter. You guys were here bright and early.
We've been in the last 3 days, but we usually
What
go to
time?
sheriff's
Okay.
office at 3:45.
Why do you go there?
Because in the mornings it's closer to the hotel.
Oh, okay, just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over closer to the other home, so I always stop there first before I come here too, just to see what's fun. I actually went to the house this morning. There was no media there this morning. It was the first time. Last night they had all these lights flashing on the house and everything like that. They had the entire house lit up.
The day everybody's gone, everything's going to go down.
That was right. Army helicopter.
It was Army? Yeah, the very first thing I've been doing when I get up is immediately see if they're out there anywhere. Immediately.
I came back here around midnight last night.
Was there a lot of action?
No, but there was a couple people sleeping in their cars.
Yeah.
Reporters.
I think that's their job because you never know when they're gonna come here.
Well, right, because a couple of days ago
They
did
came in
that
there early morning.
investigation at like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Shoot, Annie and her husband aren't at the house anymore, right?
I think
Yeah.
they're gone. Like. Now the question is, are they told they have to leave, or they're just doing that for their own safety, doing that just to get out of the public eye?
Yeah, they might just be in a hotel or something. Or in Mexico. Or anywhere else. Maybe.
Good DE.
I think what's going to happen here is on tomorrow and Sunday, there's going to be a lot of just curiosity seekers and people just coming out, laying flowers, coming out and seeing what's going on.
Oh, is this that video you were talking about?
Yeah. Let me actually get that. Is that on TMZ?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. TMZ's sharing a new video. I'll share it with you all. They continue to get this footage of these videos. TMZ.
But I saw a neighbor out yesterday. I first came by late afternoon.
Exclusive. Cops are investigating new video of suspicious man near Nancy Guthrie's home 1 week before the abduction. So TMZ has another exclusive here of some dude here. I mean, that's creepy stuff, you know, suspicious person going around somebody's. Oh, they edited out the guy's face. Dun dun dun. TMZ goes dun dun dun. I mean, just a creepy dude. It's creepy stuff. I'm back in a few.
Oh man, this whole thing is just terrible.
She really liked me. Hey, what's one you right? She was like, can you interview him? I found out that I did. Just recently, a couple weeks back, I said she was. Yeah, I was like, that's why I just told her. Yeah, exactly. If you see a meteorologist who's unattached to any of the, news stations, oh, you're with National Weather Service. Thank God. Yeah, exactly. Do my best. I'm efforting. That was a good interview. That was good. Yeah, really good. Nice and emotional, nice and good. I guess Falzer is on his way. He just left the station. So, yeah. You're right. Yeah. You might want to talk to the producers about that and we can do it. Okay. We're good. Don't worry about it. It's drizzling and it's a healthy drizzle. It literally started drizzling about 2 minutes after we.
Déjame solamente chequearme el audio ya que está.
Oh, ¿está ahí eso? ¿No te molestes ahí? Oh. No, yo no. Ahí voy.
Well, we just talked with a neighbor.
No puedes chequear un pedacito a ver si estamos hablando al aire. El aire no, mentira. Si lo puedes subir, disculpa, estoy cansado.
Somebody to talk about the weather and how that will
6652.
And I was like, sure, yeah, we can do that. But other than like a meteorologist or National Weather Service, how am I? What is a neighbor going to tell me about the weather and how it's impacting?
6652.
Yeah. I'm like, oh no, what are they going to know? Exactly. Yeah, we're just hoping the National Weather Service person can hey, can you talk about the rain? Yeah, we're
Está encendido, stars, aparece el verdecito, tengo las 5 señales, tengo la cámara conectada ahí.
Yeah, it's
6652.
Are you doing you're going live at 11?
Mira, voy a reiniciarlo para que...
Did really good today.
Pero yo acá lo tengo,
I saw you on Facebook. Tell people to get their jacket. You're gonna need it.
A ver, déjame al aire. Ah, no, es que lo tengo en Net News 803.
Oh, you also got fun. Okay, you got it.
Pero ahí está, déjame darle chance. Mira, a ver, se conecta y
oh, okay.
Yo estoy conectado ahora con ustedes.
I was just gonna say, they kept that up. Like, we'll just move everything.
Como que alguna trampa me hizo.
No
para joderme, no sabes. Hazme un mic check, un momentico para que me cheques el audio también. Hazme un mic check, ¿vale?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Espérate. Talk to her. Háblala en telefónico.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Haz. Mira. Puede ser ese, puede ser cualquier cosa.
¿Cuál es este?
Ah, ya. Static. Ah, ya sé ya qué cosa es. Mira a ver si se fue.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ¿Lo estoy moviendo? Debe ser las gotas que están cayendo.
O quizás las gotas que están cayendo, puede ser que por
1,
estar
2,
viendo.
3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3.
Claro, sí que está a la tienda. Sí.
¿Oh, las escuchas?
Sí, es eso. Bueno, bye, mil gracias. Bye. Es que como tengo el audífono, no por este lado, ¿no?
Escucha como cuando
pero no estoy tan enfocado. Ahora que me eso, se escucha y es como una estática de eso.
¿El día 13?
13, ya.
Oh, okay.
Still out here, folks. Take a 5-minute break, get something to drink, regroup. Vehicle out here. JLR investigates. So a lot of people are coming, like spectators, people coming to check out the scene, what's going on. It's kind of like rainy out here right now.
Sorry about that, dude. I was standing right in front of your camera.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, you were?
Yeah.
I took a break for a minute. I had to.
Texted me. He's like, "You're right in front of the light."
Oh.
I'm like, "Oh, my bad."
Nice.
I'm gonna cruise up behind the house on that other cul-de-sac and just see if anything's going on.
Go for it. Let me know.
Yeah, I will definitely.
I was gonna.
That other cul-de-sac is like 15
Yeah,
feet
it's
from
not
her.
far.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, you want to walk? You want to just walk with me? Come on, let's go. All right, we're gonna walk. This is up here. Let's go for a walk. Change of scenery. It might get a little pixelated around here, folks, but we're gonna go up around the back in the cul-de-sac neighborhood and back. I never went live out there yet. FBI put out a message. Phoenix FBI basically said we're gonna hold anyone accountable that interferes with this case. And they were talking about Derrick, the individual who got arrested for trying to extort.
He just had court here yesterday.
Yeah, he had court here yesterday. I wish I knew. I would have went down there. The media outlets were down there, but nobody really went up to him. Like, they were like filming him at a distance. I didn't see anyone go up to him. I would have went straight up to his face and said, like, why'd you do this? What are you thinking? Like, why? Like, any comment? Do you feel remorse for what you did?
Didn't get attention
Like,
as a kid.
was it worth it? Like, questions like that.
Yeah, terrible.
But I mean, the guy's gonna go. He's gonna go to prison for that. Oh wait, look.
Yeah, they were saying a minimum of 20 years. These are neighbors.
That's a neighbor. They look like they're leaving.
The gray truck.
Gray truck leaving. Neighbors, next door neighbors, bounced it out. That was the same neighbor the guy had all the boxes. So we're going to the cul-de-sac around the back of the house. You know, investigators were back there in the backyard.
Sarada Nopal is the street.
What is it called?
Sarada Nopal.
Sarada Nopal. I don't think I took the viewers up through this neighborhood.
Oh, in that, yeah.
Yeah, through the back cul-de-sac. So we're doing something new, folks.
I work for AAA Roadside Assistance.
Oh, you
doing
do?
Battery replacements. So I've done a lot of battery replacements up in this area. Nothing recent, like nothing over the last couple months. But yeah.
Is it worth getting AAA?
Yes.
You
Especially
think so?
for you, man. If you travel, like, do you drive places or mainly fly?
Yeah, but I have you know, my insurance, my car insurance has the emergency roadside assistance.
Oh, as long as you got something where someone could come out and like give you a jump start or tow.
Yeah.
That's always, yeah. Pretty much the plan that you would want for the good towing. Not like, because I don't have RVs or anything, so yeah. No, AAA is good. Good to have.
It might be buffering a little bit. I'm not sure, but it might be like a little shaky. We're going up behind Nancy Guthrie's house on the street, staying on the street, folks, public street. The neighborhood. I mean, is it possible that the person came through the back? Went through the yard, maybe? The house is, I mean, navigate through the, what do you think? This is a different view. I mean, this is a different perspective. We haven't really touched on this theory. Parked back over here on the side streets, go through it, disable the cameras on the back, maybe. Floodlights, I mean, floodlights. You know, there's reports of Nest cameras got smashed, but I don't know the truth today.
This house, cameras all over it.
Yeah, this house got cameras. There's cameras all over there. Cameras. That neighbor got cameras. I mean, you know, I think the feds would come back through here and talk to every single neighbor.
So quiet, and at night?
Man, these roads are crazy driving at night.
Dark, yeah.
Dude, the first night, like, I pretty much memorized the road structure, but man, the first time.
I was watching and I'm like, holy.
No, I came here last Friday, or was it Thursday or Friday night, and I went down these roads for the first time, and I was like, holy smokes.
Dark, and yeah, it's like a maze.
Neighbor leaving or something. Yeah, it's a maze, and you can't even see. Like wild. Cleaners. Looks like they're cleaners. They're cleaning the house. Cleaners. Look like cleaners.
That's a brand new house.
Yeah, that's a brand new house. Hello. Hola. She said hello. Cleaners. It looked like some Airbnb house or something, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't really want to be zooming in on houses back here, but you know, I'll stay on the street here and kind of show you. So Nancy's home would be behind this home, correct?
It looked like her backyard had an opening though.
Let's GPS it.
so-
So let's see, what's your GPS say? Can we see this okay? Is it repixelated? No, it looks like we're good.
Alright, so her house
Here, it's
is right there. We are right here.
Okay.
So we need to walk in a little further, and then
So
we can
it's
get
basically
direct
behind
shot.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, I see now.
It's like it's right there. I could see the back of the house right there. Look.
Yep. But this is a private driveway.
Yeah, it's a private
That's why
driveway.
we can't go in there.
But here's the thing, though. Could the perp have parked back here and then navigate through there,
Through the desert right here.
or go even through the driveway here as far as they can go, and then cut through the property?
Cameras on that house right
No, there's no cameras in the house. I mean, that's a possible theory, right? Park back here because no one's coming back here in a cul-de-sac.
Yeah, this driveway right here.
Can you see that? Close that in.
Yeah, it's hard to see the glare.
So her house is. So take the driveway, walk through it, and then just go through their yard and spin around to the other side.
Yeah, it's right there where that dot is, 5820.
Huh. Totally, it's possible because you could park back here and you're not going to be noticed on that street because only the people that live back here are going to come back here. You ain't going to get a patrol back here at all.
What's all this blue flagging on this wall? Cactus too.
I'm sure authorities have like all already went through.
Yeah, I'm sure they.
Could it be that her body has been found a long time ago? Now they're searching for the person who took her life to avoid the media frenzy where Zana Fresh goes. It's a good theory, but I've heard that before. But I would think if her body was found, it would be out there, correct?
Yeah.
Like they're not just withholding that information or whatever.
No.
I mean, because
Yeah,
the whole
no,
thing
if
is
they
like,
found her body, it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, they just found that guy's body who went missing around the same time. They just found his body out.
why did they put blue things
That's
on?
what I was saying. Blue flagging on the saguaros. I don't know. I know saguaros are heavily protected though. Heavily protected. You get caught cutting one of those down, you can get, it's like a minimum of 5 to 10 years in prison.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's a crime?
Saguaros are very.
What are these called?
Saguaro cactuses.
So it's a crime to cut these things down.
Yep. So like, and I don't know what the exact measurement is. It's like a couple feet. They grow a couple. So like that one back there with all the arms on it, that thing's probably like 250 years old.
Wow.
And they hold they suck up so much water. Like the inside of that is just full of
So they retain water. They're like
Big time.
like a human that retains water.
Exactly.
They need like diuretics
Suck that
because they have so much water.
They suck up that water so yeah.
Oh wow. I mean, in back of her house, basically, it's a cul-de-sac, folks. It's a cul-de-sac that spins around. The driveway here, you go all the way back. It takes you pretty much close to the back of her house. Is it possible the person the perp came back here, parked right here, go back there, do it. Then they can avoid the cameras in the front, go out there, go out to the road out there, then make a left, head out. Anything's possible.
1 to 2 inches per year is what a saguaro cactus grows. 1
Really?
to 2 inches per year. So that one right there, probably about 100 years old.
100 years old?
That's, yeah.
Really?
Yep. They reach their first 2 inches in height within their first year, I think it is.
2 inches a year.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. In their first 10 years, they may only grow to be about 1 to 3 inches tall.
That's...
They get their first arm around 50 to 70 years old. So look at that. That saguaro cactus with 1, 2,
250.
3, 4, 5 arms.
How many years? 250?
Yeah, 300 maybe.
Holy smokes, it's been...
Yep. That's why they're so protected. Like if you even get caught like using it as target practice, like if you just came out here to shoot your gun at it, you'd be facing some heavy fines and possible jail time.
So this is like precious land, like in a sense of...
Very protected.
Protected. That's the word, protected. I said precious.
We have jumping cactuses that if you barely get near, just the wind or breeze that you throw at it while you're walking by it, they bounce off from their limbs and their branches and stuff, the jumping cactus, and then they jump on you. That's why they're called jumping.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I think
Like
I got
these
some of
things.
that stuff.
Yeah,
What is
right.
this? So this is cactus.
Yeah, I mean, or plural, cacti, because
Cacti.
there's several.
They jump too or no?
No, those ones don't. The jumping cactus was more like these.
Show
over
me the
here.
jumping cactus. Oh,
Those are
these,
the ones where if you get
these
real
look like
close to 'em-
dreadlocks.
Yeah.
They're like dreadlocks.
Crazy. Yep.
Or that looks like marijuana.
So this saguaro is probably about 30 years old.
That one right there.
Yeah.
That's
little
30
baby.
years old?
Yeah, 2 inches in the first year. Yeah, it's about I'd say about a 30 to 40 year old saguaro probably. That looks like it's about what, 8 inches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would y'all live out here in land like this? This is pretty. Look at this guy. What is that rock?
Yeah, look at that. That
Look at
looks
that.
like
Is that planted there, or is that always been there?
That looks like someone bought that rock. That looks like
Well, that
a
looks
lava
cool
style
though.
rock.
Look at that. It
Type
looks
of
like a
lava.
horse head.
Yeah.
It's like cool.
Definitely looks safe. Wow. Yeah, the desert life, there's a lot of interesting stuff in the desert. You're from Florida, right?
Yeah. He looked like FBI agent, man.
Oh.
Dude, he had.
See if they're going in there.
They look like an FBI agent. I waved though. He didn't wave back, so
Probably knows.
he's probably like these media hounds.
Media junkie.
I'm sure media have been knocking on his door. If someone lived there, the people here, like knocking on the door, like, "Do you know anything? My name is so and so with the New York Times." Any comment on what's going on
In your neighborhood, in your backyard.
in your backyard?
I mean,
Well, I mean, it's a possibility the perp went through his backyard, so probably schizo thinking, oh my goodness, whoever did this is like literally could have went through my backyard.
if I lived in this neighborhood, yeah, I would the media with anything, any of my camera. Get it out, you know, let people see.
Think about this though. There's $100,000. It's $100,000 if they get whoever or something. I mean, money talks. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not like 500K. But it might get there. Feds will keep going more money if they're putting 15 million for Madero's head and 100,000 for Nancy. Put it up to 500. They print money anyway. They print money. I think the American taxpayer, everyone wouldn't mind chipping in $5 and for a gigantic reward, right? Every American taxpayer, $5 in reward, boom. I mean, they were giving out stimulus checks. I don't know the total on them. Hey, put $1 million reward. No, but I'm shocked that private donors like doesn't continue to grow. A lot of times these cases, private donors step to the plate or they'll add to the pot. But I mean, it's possible the perp came through here and parked back here.
DNA splatter reveals Nancy Guthrie was bleeding from either the hands or her face.
What's the new report? Where's that coming from?
That's coming from 4 hours ago, New York Post.
New York Post says what?
They indicate that it did not occur by innocent means. DNA splatter reveals Nancy Guthrie was bleeding from either the hands. New York Post, 4 hours ago.
Ah. So that vehicle went back out.
That's interesting.
I don't know if that was a homeowner. Dude had looked like he was a Fed.
Interesting.
Some guy with sunglasses. I'm shocked the mailman comes through here because a lot of times you get these type of things home-wise, you just got a rack of mailboxes at the front of your development. The mailman just goes there and doesn't even bother going.
Especially this neighborhood.
Yeah, because it's a labyrinth of roads and mazes. I don't know if this cacti and cactus. I mean, it's beautiful. I love the concept. It's like the Southwest feel. I don't think it's my personality, but many people is. But
What it is, it thrives in the heat, dude.
yeah,
Cacti. Cactus everywhere.
I'm more of beaches and tropical.